Okay.
Yes, and we are live now. Yay!
We live,
Yay.
baby!
We're
Oh.
alive.
Oh hoy!
Or an
You
approximation
call this
thereof.
living? I want a refund.
Too bad. No refunds.
Can I at least get a rebate?
I could give you 20 points added on to your FICO credit score.
I mean, I'll take it considering how many medical debts I've had. Just anything back on my credit score is nice.
Let's see what I got.
But I hope everyone out there in the streamy lands is having a lovely Lunar New Year, which I have no idea what entails, but I understand is going on now.
Yep.
Oh,
I
Oh.
say it in Mandarin and Cantonese though.
oh,
Yeah.
Do it.
Gong hei fa choi and gong chi fa sai.
neat.
Happy Lunar New Year. It is the year of the rabbit. 'Tis my year. Huzzah.
If you give money to somebody, make sure it's in odd denominations, not even.
And they have
And
to
in a red envelope, if you can.
Exactly.
and not folded. Has to be flit.
And make sure to eat plenty of noodles not cut and lots of small mandarin oranges.
Hey, we got some oranges here. Unfortunately, I know somebody who likes to bite into oranges, suck the juice out, and then truck them away like he was a vampire of some sort.
That is horrible.
You ain't got a lick of country in you, do you, boy?
Hey,
Jay
baby,
Frost
could
knows
you
what I'm talking about.
Hey, baby, could you do me a favor? Could you go pick up some cookies off of the tray?
No.
You
I
know,
cannot.
they're just on a little sheet of paper. It's not gonna be too bad. Don't worry about it. You just gotta pick it up at both ends so they don't fall.
Anyway, we're getting way off topic.
I thought so. Don't start a war you know you ain't gonna win.
Well, if I explain, okay, so fine, I'll explain why I said this. So last year, Jay Frost went to meet my mother, and we went kayaking one day. Like, I think mom had to work or was gonna stay around the house, and so it was just me and Jay Frost. So we go kayaking. It was really nice. And when we get to the end of the river, we get off and park the kayaks, and there's a fella who's like fishing in his own kayak. And we're eating lunch, and we're starting to chat. And I look over because the fellow we were talking to is like staring at something, and I look and I see Joey has like taken he's taken the orange, taken it apart, taking a big slurp of the juice, and then it's just chucking the actual orange pieces away.
The fuck? Hold on one second.
What?
There's like mortars going off.
And that is what the fella said. You ain't got a lick of country in you, do you, boy?
Hold on one second.
What the fuck?
goodness.
Someone shooting guns?
No, that's mortars.
That's not any better.
That's arguably worse.
Yes.
Oh, we are in the gun central capital of the state.
Hmm.
Well, hopefully nothing comes of that. But let's start going around the horn, introducing everybody. Zai, where can people find you?
Hi, diddly do. You guys can find me here every other Saturday playing with these lovely beans for Saved by the Spell. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on twitch.tv/Zyme site, where I'm playing Final Fantasy Crisis Core and doing Zack squats like a fucking boss because GG easy. And playing Monster Hunter. I might work on a Year of the Rabbit piece this week. We'll have to see. But yeah, I also might have a slight change in schedule. I won't know until I get some additional information later this week. But yeah, that's pretty much me. Take it away, Wiley.
Oh, you can find me at XWileyWilly on Twitch and Twitter. I play randomizers. I recently put out some new music, so there's that. And I have a Ko-Fi account. I should probably make a checklist for myself. Krista.
Sorry, my mouth was full. I was eating. Hello, I'm Krista, also known as Spoiled Chestnut. I got my computer updated. Huzzah!
Yay.
Streams
Let's go.
TBA. Hopefully soon. We'll see. But yeah, I'm not doing much. You can find me at Spoiled Chestnut on Twitch and Twitter. But there's not much going on right now. Babu, go.
Greetings and salutations. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. Sundays, we got the Maelstrom. It's role-playing meets wrestling, which is a lot of fun. Mondays, you can find me on twitch.tv/LannyPator, where I played near the Tabaxi Artificer, or Tabaxi Wizard. Wrong universe. Wednesdays, you can find me on Trash King Arisen, where I play the handsomely devilish Silver Devil and the mad scientist Gabby. Fridays, you can find me on my channel for Shark Squad, featuring the deepest voice on the internet, Arkoff, Miss Boobs McBallrog, 1 shot, 4 kills, and Lenny Pator, the loudest voice on the internet. And every other Saturday, you can find me right here playing Indare, the Tabaxi Artificer, Mr. I'ma ditch the rest of the party. Jay Frost, where can people find you? What do you have going on?
Howdy, everybody. You can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747. This week coming up, we are going to be doing some fun little work with these good old War of the Shattered Sun crew over at twitch.tv/fartingtart tomorrow. Still dealing with the Nightmare Realm, and now we're basically facing something that looks like a cross between a Beholder, a Nagini kind of serpentine creature, and Ogre Peed. It's
Quit
terrifying.
convincing you don't exist.
I could do so much with that kind of information. But other than that, I believe it's also this week, we're getting ready for another episode of our Curse of Strahd campaign. We're finally hitting the end, and we're about to engage with good old-fashioned Strahd in the Siege of Castle Ravenloft. Who knows how our success rate's gonna be, considering all things, but I've got a good feeling we might be able to handle this. Who knows? Besides that, just some randomized streams from here to now. Schedule is still up in the air, but hopefully, considering the fact that we've begun unmandating people at my workplace, I should be back to having 3 days off by mid-February. Fingers crossed, hoping to God that is, because I've got a whole lot of plans, and I've got some very fun little bits of, shall we say, projects in the works. But, other than that, I believe that's everything on my end. Who has not gone?
It's CG and then Vaughn.
Alright, CG. Here you go, sir.
Hi, I am the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media. You can also find me in all those things what J Frost mentioned. I have nothing else to shill as a result. Vaughn, go.
Wow, okay. I was not ready to be thrown under the bus mid-toke of a cigarette, but okay. Hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn. We've had a hell of a week of D&D so far. We had the start of the Cholta Personality Epilogue series, which is turning into a series now, yeah. We left so many loose ends tied up that killing the Lich did not end the campaign. So, be sure to check in for more of that on Tuesdays. We just came back with more C4, and it took us 3 episodes, but we have finally initiated the fact that we are going to do a heist in this heist miniseries. Also, I was thrown out a window by a ghost, so I'm sure that'll work out fine on its own end. And then we have this here, which I'm so glad to get into, so I'm just going to hurry right along and play the lovely theme song by our own X Wiley Willy. So please, let me take you away.
absolutely squeeze it flat.
Look,
You're gonna waste a lot.
look, you let me suffer.
Citric would be disappointed.
Citric, you know what? Citric would understand.
No, he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't.
His name is literally Citric.
Also,
Well,
Citric
That
very much.
connoisseur of. Go
Cit-
ahead.
I was just gonna say, Citric is also 100% a foodie, so he would definitely disapprove.
Oh yeah, I
Well,
was
you
about
know
to say
what?
that connoisseur of
Tell
food and
Citric
wine.
he
Oh
can
yeah.
throw on the boxing gloves. He can meet me halfway, and we'll just we'll settle. We'll meet each other behind the Wendy's parking lot, and we'll
Well,
just go at it.
Well, hey, here's the thing. If you don't want to get your ass beat by Citric, just don't say irregardless.
Dude, if Citric tries some shit, I'm just gonna yell deer, point in a direction, and run the other way.
God damn, Bob.
Wait, fucking
That's-
what?
So-
Hold on.
Back in the
It's a-
day, the members of back in the day, when Valheim first came out, all the mods for Taka's VTuber channel had a Valheim world, and
Mhm.
Citric made a vendetta against deer. Like, he would see one, and we would all be in a call together. All of us were in a call together, and we would just be minding our own business, playing the game, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Citric would yell deer at the top of his lungs, and he would bolt after that thing.
At one point, we ended up splitting up into teams to like go. Some were hunters and like gatherers and shit. And at one point, we actually had to go retrieve Taka because he had died, and so we were trying to get to him while hunting deer. My deer hunting skill is now high in that game, literally because of that.
We ended up building an outhouse of shame for him to just put him in a tiny box to keep things from trying to kill him while he was AFK.
Effective.
I'm
Please
sorry.
continue.
A fucking
That game was fun. Bosco and I spent like a solid week from 8 p.m. to 10 a.m.
Yup.
every day playing that game.
Citric is a man after my own heart, considering my own hatred for deer, especially for what they do to cars.
True. Though, why don't we take it away now?
Oh boy. Alrighty, let me play the music. And music we play. Uh-oh.
Oh?
Uh-oh. There is no music.
Oh no.
Hold on. Refresh. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, where's the music? So, I don't think we're gonna need to do a introduction for this episode, considering. But I am wanting to give a gift to all of you. For equal parts, prior reasons of last time, and what today is. And I feel like spreading some love.
Happy
I would-
birth, miss.
Correct.
Thank you.
Happy day of womb escape.
Merry date of birth.
Sigh. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. You're getting two of these. Everyone gets one D100. You get one god dice to re-roll. And you can use whatever the number is.
Yay.
Wow.
I don't know how this works, but okay.
I look forward to seeing at least someone somehow getting a natural one on a D100.
Well, that is good to know.
So you have one god dice in your disposal. Be prepared to use that when shit really hits the fan.
Oh,
I'm going
goody.
I'm going to tell you right now, I will in fact not be using it when shit hits the fan. I will be using it for something completely stupid.
Oh, I would be disappointed if you didn't.
Look, you gotta use them on the right things. And it's usually the small, minor things that are just the worth it. So, I believe we will be picking up where we kind of partially left off. And I believe that was people doing an entire study group, correct? Out within good old-fashioned Witherbloom's campus section. We had some martial practicings, and of course some studying going on. So, with that being said, and I just want to make sure everyone is in their correct areas, who all went to the Witherbloom campus?
I think we all did.
Okay, if everybody did.
We should also, just for the sake of, since it's not on the YouTube, explain that we, because of how the session got cut short last time, the idea was that we were studying together, and idea about preparing for the physical aspect of the exams was brought up. So now we are here.
Mm-hmm. So, our story begins yet again. In the Witherbloom campus, everyone studying through half of the books that have been gathered. And of course, a few fun little practitioners of physicality. I would like everyone. Let me see. I want to make sure we can get the right thing. Oh, yeah. I've got something for you all. Everyone, please roll me a perception check.
Alrighty.
Numero uno.
30-20.
Nat 20.
That's an 18.
12.
Well, well, well.
A 17 somehow.
Everyone except Salis will see this. You all, as you are doing your studying, having a good time, laughing at some of the physical mishaps, you all will notice a very sickly-looking bird just walking around campus.
Like a normal bird or a bird humanoid?
Like a bird, a normal bird, kind of like a chicken.
Uh-huh.
You just see it, and it's just kind of walking slow, looking very drained, sluggish. Its plumage is just old, and it just kind of coughs a bit.
What color is it?
Kind of like a ashy gray.
How far is it from where we're at?
Considering distance, approximately about 60 feet.
Oh. I think Belky would probably go see what the fuss is about. And she'll, if the rest of the group are nearby, I was like, is that a fucking goose? Come on, let's go have a look.
What you talking about?
There's a goose over there.
Salis is looking in the
goose?
completely cardinal opposite direction.
Wait, no! Belky will grab the back of his shirts and pull him along. No, we gotta find out what the hell is going on. Come on.
Silas, you just immediately get choked.
Well, despite the fact that gooses have been a great danger to me in other games, Daedalus will approach the goose.
The bird is just... It looks sick. Daedalus, you can look at this thing and you can tell this ain't right, Chief. This thing looks like it's coming down with like bird flu or something.
Ooh, we should probably stay back. Goldblum, do you know anything about healing sick animals?
Boy, do I. I cast healing word on it. Do I have a gift for this? Probably not.
Goldblum,
Oh, I do.
cast your healing word. God damn it.
I don't even remember anymore.
You're fine. You cast healing word. For a split second, it looks like it's perking up. Only to then go...
Well, I've done all I can do.
But don't you have that one spell that lets you, like, cure sickness?
Anything to talk with animals? I mean, you're a druid, right?
Oh, I can talk to them.
Well, yeah. Say something!
I will ritual cast speak with animals. I don't have lesser restoration prepped,
Okay.
if that's even...
It takes you about 10 minutes, and this thing's kind of just coughing and hacking. And eventually does. Oh, so cold. So cold.
Get cold. Here, have some fire. I will produce flame and not attack it. Just have it in my hands.
J-Frost, do any of the other birds around here look like this?
Nope.
Okay, just figured I'd ask, because, Witherbloom and all.
You watch as this bird immediately kind of goes near the fire and just starts trying to warm itself up and goes, warm, but still cold.
What's he saying, buddy?
It's cold.
I mean, what time of year is it? Out of character?
I'm just gonna tell you this. The campus has its own controlled climate. So basically, it's kind of a weird mixture, unless basically the headmasters or the director of the entire school wills it. It usually stays a nice sunny summer style weather.
And we're
Especially in
outside.
winter.
We're outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any
I think
like
it's a weird cold.
Yeah, is there any like bramble or like trees, preferably like something dead around?
I mean, there's a few dead trees over within the bog area, but
Well, like-
that's at least a good 10-minute run.
No. Can I see if there's anything around that I could make like a campfire out of?
Oh yeah, by all means. Roll me a survival.
Okay. 23.
It's not hard for you to find sticks within the branches of the trees, and some of them kind of look like, they're healthy, but then there's just some that aren't really producing as much, foliage. So.
Then yeah, I will then let's see. Do this here. Then I will use produce flame to like light the twiggy twigs in bramble and steaks and such to make a bonfire. Hey, big guy, can you make sure that it doesn't like, stumble into this? But like this will keep it warm.
Yep. I will hold on to the goose
It's
closer to the fire.
It's very warm.
Yeah, it's nice and
And
toasty.
the goose is currently now trying to get itself a little bit closer to the fire, going, warmer, but cold.
J Frost, I know that they've been stationing them around the school since the last incident. Is one of those info bots around?
Yes, actually. I would say with that natural 20 of yours, there is a infobot currently across you guys, currently helping out a couple students.
All right, Daedalus is going to walk over and wait for it to become free.
It takes about 2 minutes. It's giving a tour guide to a few of the new Witherbloom campus students. And eventually it turns to you and goes, greetings! And you hear kind of some whirring gearing, and a small projection of light kind of goes over you, scanning you from top to bottom, and goes, greetings, student Daedalus.
That's not how you say it, but hello.
How might I be of service?
Is there a local veterinarian?
Veterinarian. Please hold for 1 second. And it immediately just clumps, kind of retracts into itself a little bit, and you see runes appear onto where its touchscreen front begins to show. Scanning. 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 Ding! Good news. Currently, there is veterinary services within Widdershin's Hall.
Ah, thank you. Could you give me a map to there?
It begins to project. And you will see that Widdershin's Hall happens to be the massive kind of tree that is located towards the southwestern part of the campus. It's literally opposite direction of Detention Bog area. You guys would be kind of in the Sedgemoor location.
Ah, okay. And then Daedalus will just wave over to the gang. Guys! I found where there's a veterinarian!
Okay, where?
And he will point to the map. There! We're here! As he points with the other hand.
Okay. So how do we get this goose from here to there? Hey, big guy, are you having trouble with holding on to him?
I don't know. Am I God?
Roll me an animal handling.
I'm a 7'9". Okay.
Yes,
That
but it's
doesn't
still
matter.
a
Never
goose.
underestimate the power of a goose.
11.
All right,
Excessive honking intensifies.
Hold on, let me get the goose dice.
God.
Okay. Ah.
Who's got a kazoo?
Oh no, that was my voice.
Here, let me lean back real far. Hold on. That's the best I can do.
Yeah, it's not bad.
My granddad showed me how to do duck calls by hand.
All right, let me look up a goose's stats real quick.
I just live around a lot of geese. And just like KOF geese, they don't give a fuck. So I just am used to hearing.
All right, well, congratulations. You beat it by 1 with its
Damn.
modifier. It's got a shitty modifier. So the goose is kind of like trying to get closer to the fire, and you're just like, no, you're gonna fall in.
I have a question.
Yes.
You said this ghost looks sickly.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like emaciated in any way, or like dulled? I guess.
The sheen off of its feathers is very... It's as if this creature is aged, like it's in its elderly years. The feathers themselves are ashen gray. In fact, it's kind of weird for a goose to have ashen gray feathers. So this thing's coming down with something.
Just a hunch. But Sal's just gonna raise an eyebrow and just like, let me just make sure of something real quick. Probably not, but better be safe than sorry. I'd like to detect evil and good thanks to my subclass ability.
Alright, give me just 1 second. Because I gotta pull up this thing.
I'm just gonna laugh because I feel like if anyone's ever actually seen or met a goose, in its stat block, it should count as chaotic evil.
Yup. And it should have a bite attack.
Yeah. Also known as chaotic asshole.
Well, I'm going to say this. You do not detect aberration, Silas. Actually, hold on. Detect evil and good. Ah, I would fall into this category.
What?
Salas, you detect elemental.
Oh. For a second, I thought it would be
Salus.
Faye.
Sal's kind of raises an eyebrow. It's like, that is strange. Now, originally, I was thinking that this might be, some sort of perhaps reborn goose, but I'm getting elemental.
An elemental?
Elemental. That I'm not sure exactly why or how, but
Do you know what kind? Also, would Belky ping that, like, detect good and evil thing too, considering Ganassi? Well,
Kind of, but
Mm.
yours would be very minimum. It's barely even a
Shit.
blip on the radar.
J Frost,
yes.
may I roll Arcana?
By all means. What's your roll?
Is it a phoenix? At the end of its life.
High or low, Bob?
Low.
It's a hunch, but you're not 100% certain.
And Dare is just up is up about 20 feet off the ground, sitting on a branch, eating a marshmallow off of one of his claws. You know, it might be a phoenix getting ready to fucking die.
It's a goose, man. See? It even kind of honks.
Maybe one of you should, see if it's covered in magic.
Oh, right.
I'm not fucking getting close to that thing in case it's sick. Fuck that.
I just used my free detect magic to see if this goose is a glowing.
It's a glowing, all right.
Oh, he is very
What?
magical. Very magical.
It is currently. I believe this is the correct version of this magic.
And you learn its full of magic.
Elemental magic is evocation, correct?
Yes.
You're definitely picking up evocation, but it's faint.
It does have evocation magic, which would go with it being an elemental. It would also support Indare's theory that it might be a phoenix. I've never actually seen a phoenix before.
Wait a
I
minute.
thought they were fairy tales.
Wait, Goose, what are you? I literally could have just asked it what it was.
I'm your white man.
Goose, what are you?
Cold.
No, but what?
Just put it in the fire. Chuck it. Like, a blood bowl ball thing. Yeah. Fuck it.
Will this fire kill you?
Cold. Would like one, please.
I put the fire in him.
Fire in the goose?
You want that reversed, I think.
How do you put fire in a goose? I'm kind of curious on that one.
Well, you set the oven to 350 degrees.
You either have to go into the mouth or up to the
Up the wazoo.
I got some flaming hot Cheetos for either option. Just saying.
We don't
feed
need
it
a
the
hot
fire.
Cheeto enema. I never thought I'd say those words.
But
I feed him the fire, yes.
All right. So, do you gently put them in? Do you chuck them in? How do you do this? I kind of want to know.
Like, I hold the fire in front of his head.
Remember, he
It
can
said-
produce
You mean
flame.
the campfire thing?
No, I have produced flame. It's in my hand.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
okay.
You watch as this thing gets very close to it and goes, "Feel warm."
I will-
Warm.
I will also produce flame and put that beside Goldblum's fire.
Goldblum, please roll me an athletics check yet again.
Athletics?
Yes.
If it's a phoenix, I
Anyway.
call dibs on the egg.
Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna take a look. Okay, so let's see if this will. Well! Let's see. Goldblum, this thing actually manages to break out and leaps through both of your flames into the campfire. And you hear as it gets enveloped in flame.
does it
Just
look like it's okay?
It's
That
going crispy. And eventually, after a few minutes, ash.
Well,
A big pile of ash.
Did we just watch a suicide?
Phoenix things do that, right?
I thought they were a story.
I mean,
Man, and all I wanted to do was go for a walk. What is it with
know-
this school?
You know, some
Yeah,
people
they're
think dragons are first stories.
Indare hops down, walks over towards the campfire after it's gone out, and he brushes the ash a little bit to the side with a stick.
Within the ash, you will see an egg-shaped cinder.
And he picks it up.
Thought we weren't calling dibs on anything anymore.
All right, you pick it up. Okay.
With my fiery hands.
Give me 1 second, Bob. I need to do something here. Let me see.
Oh
That
god, it's going to
is-
imprint.
Just need to find the right dice. And where is... Oh, hi, calculator. I need you.
I have absorbed elements ready to go.
All right. We'll
That's
say
a lot
this
of
right
dice
now.
rolling.
And there, that'll be 21 fire damage.
Reaction. Absorb elements. Cut it down to 10.
All right. So that will be down to 10 fire damage, as it's quite burning hot. But you pick up a nice egg-shaped cinder, weighing about approximately 5 pounds.
that's less a cinder. That's a full-on coal at that point.
Why would you do that?
As he's holding this coal in his hands, he's slowly putting it down somewhere cooler. His claws are burning red at the moment as he just stares at them. Then he looks down at his forearms, which strangely has the coloration of fire. Felt natural. Felt right. And he looks at his claws as slowly, over the course of about a minute, the red hot coloring of his claws slowly begin to fade.
Daedalus is just now staring at your hands with a notebook out. Fascinating.
Wow. You okay there?
I mean,
That's
it
a new
was
trick.
hot, but other than that, it's all good.
Here, maybe this will help. Daedalus will reach down and he will mage hand up the egg to bring it back up to eye level.
He's a cook, he's fine.
You know, that's a fair point.
Wait, is that why you wanted the egg to fucking cook with it?
Slowly moves
Me-
the egg away from in there.
Hold
I
on,
mean, I
kitty
Slowly
cat.
reaches out to take the egg back. It's a fucking phoenix.
Yeah, so you're
There's a
not gonna
fucking-
eat it, right?
I mean, I wasn't saying anything. I just figured you were used to burns.
You don't eat the first generation.
Where are you gonna find another one? I literally thought these things were, a myth.
Wait.
Should we first tell someone that we even found this?
No.
Probably.
No. Why not? Looking over to Indare.
Because if they find it out, they're going to try to take it.
I mean,
And this thing would make one hell of a familiar.
So I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's not like there's a professor or a student running around talking about "Have you seen my bird?" Technically, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of with them there on this one. Nah, don't tell anybody shit. We found a bird. We tried to help it, and here we are.
Technically, this is a new bird.
Mm-hmm.
Is anybody else more concerned about, how it got here? Considering this is kind of a difficult place to just get to by happenstance and chance.
Yeah, but weird stuff happens to us all the time now.
And we question it!
Points at Goldblum.
I will say that there's nothing to say that we can't look after it in the meantime and also try and find out where it came from.
I mean, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Why don't you and I go ahead and we'll see if we can't figure out where this phoenix came from in the first place, while everyone else, if anyone wants to come with, while anyone else wants to start preparing and caring for this egg.
I will go with whoever's going to research. I'm not good with animals. You can ask my sister.
I mean, if you need something hot, Belky just shrugs and does produce flame in both hands. I mean, literally a fire ganassi, so
All right.
I'm gonna keep it.
Now, hear me out. Whatever connections it had, if it did have any connections with anybody previously, those connections are now technically null and void given that the creature has died.
All right, kitty cat. Yeah, sure. So you want to tell it that, if it remembers its old friends, to just, forget about it.
I mean, if it wants to go back once it's able to, it will be allowed. I'm not going to keep it against its will, but at the same time, if it wants to build new relationships and new friendships and, have friends with me and maybe go back home to my family, who's to say I wouldn't let it? Have you seen the kind of thing, the kind of magical reagents that a phoenix can create?
No, again, I thought they were fake.
Plus, phoenixes are extremely magical creatures. Who knows what the hell would happen if, say, we were to get the blessing of a phoenix? I don't know. Phoenix on the roar.
Are you okay, man?
What are you talking about? He's slowly passing the ember from one hand to the other, wrapping it up in some kind of cloth or heat-resistant cloth, and using prestidigitation to keep it warm, to both protect his hands and keep the egg warm until it hatches.
I would like to see. I'd like to roll a perception check, because this kind of appeared out of nowhere. Does it seem like anyone else was trying to follow or look for it?
Please roll me a perception.
Perceptivo is a 19.
No. You do not see anyone.
It doesn't look like anyone was following it. Maybe we'll... Yeah, let's see about finding a nice place for it. Someplace with a lot of sun.
Well, I can go talk with the people at the Eldritch Research Society and see what they know about phoenixes.
That's a good point.
It's not a terrible idea.
So, what do they eat? And how long does it take before that thing hatches?
What's the
Suppose
proper
we're gonna
temperature
find out,
for-
huh?
Yeah, what's the proper temperature to keep a phoenix egg? warm.
Dalus just has a notebook out and he is writing down every question.
I have a
I mean-
sneaking suspicion that this is going to wind up in your oven for a while.
Belky like opens her mouth to say something and then shuts it, thinking very quickly that that might not be a bad idea. So, is that how we're gonna keep it like warm while we have classes and things? In an oven?
I mean, given the time, I could possibly just find a way to imbue one of the, it's an item of, Indare's with, magic similar to what we did for his, presentation back at the, festival.
What, like a bag to keep it in?
I
Bag
mean,
stand.
if you guys want, I still have a hooded lantern that we could use. Like, if we rig it up properly, in whoever's room where you want to keep it, we could kind of make a little nest. I have a few little items we could use, and that might help with insulating while we're in class and such.
Yeah, let's do it.
By all means.
I wouldn't have a problem making, you know me. I always like to tinker with things. I'll be able to build something real quick to house it.
Also,
Hey, Daedalus.
oh, go ahead.
That's fine.
Sorry to bother you, but can I get you to do me a favor?
Oh, what do you need?
Please roll me a history check.
Oh, boy! That's a 23.
Oh, goody. Goody, 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 goody. Let me just make sure this is the correct person. Ah, perfect. Well, I'm gonna send something to you DM-wise.
Ah, okay. Meanwhile, Dale's just gonna look at Iapetus and look at his own belt. Why do we have hooded lanterns? We have dark vision.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to have it for maybe those that don't.
So you can see in color.
How about for lighting it and putting it in a spot so that you can have light in a set area?
Signal messaging.
Yeah.
True, but I would have thought that I would... How have I not noticed that I've had this for a while? Oh, just a second. Oh, I know the perfect person to go see about this.
Yeah.
Me and Iapetus have a club mate. She's in 2 clubs. Her name's Misfid Wieldhard. She
Oh, Misfit.
Yeah, she's really good with magical animals, considering she's always riding one. So we should... If there's anyone who's gonna know anything, it would be her.
Okay.
Me, I get a spelling on that, por favor.
Oh, you're
Of
gonna hate...
course.
You're gonna hate this!
Of course. I'm going to at least put this in the call text chat.
I'm gonna just pop it in the game so everyone else can see the horror that I did when I created this syllable mashup.
I'm looking at it in my notes.
McCowdy. I'm Mick fucked up.
Someone called the
fucking
police.
had it.
Someone called the police. They stole the vowels from that name.
What are you talking about? The eyes are in there.
But they're all alone. But yeah, no. Honestly, she's usually somewhere around here, actually. If memory serves.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the trick would be finding her. Though, typically she'll find you. So I guess we just start calling for her. Maybe she'll come out.
Well, wait. We probably don't want to call for her immediately, depending on how under wraps looks at Indare. You guys want to keep the Phoenix.
Indare is at the moment collecting all the ash from that fire into a rather sizable bag.
What are you doing, kitty cat?
Collecting what's left of its body.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, is it its body? Is it just the bramble? I don't. How much of it got condensed into the egg? How did it have the egg inside it and then it just went like that? Or like, is it the same creature? We don't even fucking know.
I'll ask it when it hatches.
Is it going to be a baby or is it going to be an adult in the body of a baby?
No idea. But all I know is that phoenixes are massively legendary creatures, so it only goes to say that maybe the ashes of a phoenix are a very powerful magical reagent. And in a friggin' school, if this is a phoenix, this is worth a lot of money.
I mean, if it's not a phoenix, that thing fucking exploded in the fire. That was a hazard one way or another.
And it's a good thing that we dealt with it instead of it being somebody else.
Exactly. There's how many students around here and teachers that are bird people? We couldn't have that going on now, could we?
And the entire forest could have been set on fire.
Could it? I mean...
We're in the middle of a bog.
Well, yeah. But like...
If it hit one of the natural gas pockets, it probably could have actually accelerated into a full-on fire.
Yeah, methane and things like that. But I'm saying, like... It didn't start the fire like we did.
We didn't start the fire.
It was always burning since the world.
There it is.
I was waiting for somebody.
Fucking.
And it'll burn on and on and on.
Meanwhile, Daedalus will like stroke his chin, just us lean over to Aptus. We've actually witnessed a lot of suicides.
Okay, new topic. All right, let's go.
How about we go? Let's go find that classmate of yours.
Yeah, let's do that. Come on, and Belky will like shoo Daedalus along.
Now, how would you all like to? Oh, sorry, Bob. Go ahead.
You know, Daedalus, a phoenix might be the apex predator of the Grim Owl. You might want to keep the phoenix close.
God damn it, Bob.
Eyes widen.
And dare do not encourage this.
Starts immediately writing down new notes to ask. Because I also just realized I could also ask Misfit about the Grim Owl.
But wait, before we head off though, so Indare, do you want, if Misfit asks, do you want her to know about the Phoenix, or are we trying to keep this under wraps for now?
That I don't know. I mean, if they're going to... Having an expert in the field might be good, but at the same time, if word gets out, the teachers might confiscate it.
Oh, you shouldn't have to worry about Misfit.
Yeah, why?
Well, she became a student because she was basically squatting in the forest and no one knows how.
There's a look on Belky's face that is very hard to describe with words.
Tiss's eyes are just as wide because she hasn't had as much time with her in club activities. So she's just like, say what now?
There's just I would describe it as concern, the meme gif.
Meanwhile,
Will literally squat.
Meanwhile, Daedalus has found another friend, so he's just stating facts and accepts them.
Well,
Sal-
yeah, you'll just go ahead.
Sal's, to kind of like go back to an earlier question and just like completely no-selling that statement, looks back and says, maybe the truth might be the better play here, since, let's be honest, if we just walked to this person and asked, hey, how do you care for a phoenix? They're gonna ask how, and they're gonna probably suspect.
I mean,
honestly might be the best policy in this instance.
I mean, well, yeah, I think if we're gonna try and find someone who knows magical creatures, like telling them what it is would probably help. But like, yeah.
Hey, Jay Frost.
Yes.
Indare's going to pull out a almost like a gym inspecting spectacle. He's going to put it over one of his eyes. He's going to cast Identify on the egg.
Okay, let me read through this. Well, by touching this, you will understand this thing. This thing is slowly building up evocational magic. It's building it up quite amount. Think of it like a lighter being lit up in a very dark room, pitch black. Slowly but surely, that flame is growing. A little inch at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Would I also notice this since I still have Detect Magic up?
You would feel it.
Oh.
It's not a violent. It's like a small ember that's trying to, grow a bit. Like a plant, in a sense.
I think I have I have a theory on how this works. The Phoenix uses its own natural conjuration magic to convert her flames into transmutation magic, so that way it can shift between these forms. That would explain how it became an egg.
Then, if it transformed, then why is part of its body ashes?
I mean, that's just a leftover change of state.
So, it's pure magic dust?
Well, magic residue. It might have some leftover innate planar magic from it being an elemental. I'd have to actually get into a lab to check it out. I've been meaning to check out the labs here. But first we gotta find Misfit.
Okay, where is she? Like, usually?
I don't know, I mostly only meet her whenever I go to the club. But I know she hangs out around here, because she likes to hunt.
Okay, so...
Above game, I may have not prepared locate object, which would have been one of the only ways I have to track her.
I will say this, if you're hoping to find your club friend, I would say, how are you all wanting to do this? Are you all going as a single group? Are you dividing into groups?
I want to see this crazy, like, forest-dwelling bog person.
Same though.
I never want to split the party.
Alright, I guess everybody's going together. If I could have everybody roll me a... I would say... Actually, no, hold on. Only a few of you would know who they are. So, I would say Daedalus and Iapetus would actually be the only ones to do this. I would say roll me your choice of a perception or survival.
Okay.
Shame I don't have Skyride ready.
22.
19.
Alright. Oh yeah! Doesn't take long before you all hear, as you are all kind of yelling out, Daedalus, Iapetus.
Yep.
You hear from above you. Hello?
Oh, Misfit! Misfit! Misfit!
And you all would see a halfling kind of hanging upside down from the trees right above you. Drop.
Oi! Hi there,
Whoa.
Misfit.
Howdy!
Can we get a description of Misfit?
About a female halfling, kind of a little bit of a gaunt style. Interesting. How do I put this? Ya-da-da-da. A-la-da-da-dee. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna say this. Misfit is approximately a nice little halfling, gaunt. Pretty nice autumnish hair. You definitely could see that there is a little bit of raggedness to their outfit appearance. Not too long, you all see you hear I want to make sure that this is correct. Give me 1 second.
I can actually save you some time, J. Frost. The phrase you're looking for is quote unquote wolf.
Thank you, because I was about to
Feral.
say.
Oh,
Y'all would hear a woof, and suddenly, wolf comes down from the tree.
What?
here's the best thing to show off. I'm dropping it in call text.
Oh,
That's a Digimon.
Listen, I couldn't afford to get reference art for all of them. This thing is not necessarily a wolf, it is wolf-shaped.
Does it have the thigh highs though?
No, but it's also probably black, like solid black, with multiple eyes. Like I said,
Multiple eyes?
it is wolf-shaped. I will drop the reference image.
He's wolf.
That
so wait,
Mhm.
we actually hear wolf when Misfit drops down?
You hear.
What the fuck is that?
So if that's what Impetus hears, then in response, you guys are gonna hear like a slight
Oh, this?
How long has it
Imbanshi.
been?
Munchie?
Imbanshi.
Ah.
Gesundheit.
What's
Oh.
that?
Never mind.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard that particular exchange counted.
Well, anyway, we need your help, Misfit.
Well, how can I help ya? She kind of just hops up on Imbanshi, who kind of just goes,
Well, we need some help with knowledge about rare magical creatures, and you were my first go-to.
Aww. That's sweet. Wait, are you hunting this thing?
Oh no.
Oh no. We're
No.
not. We actually kind of honestly just happened upon it. We came out here to take a break and
We set a goose on fire.
no.
Well, I mean,
Technically,
that's,
it set itself on fire.
I mean, that's one way to cook a goose.
It jumped in the fire.
So the goose wasn't a goose, but we thought it was a goose. It's
Super goose?
yeah, let's go with that. Kitty cat, why don't you
Goose.
tiger goose? Yeah. Wonder if that would make a cool pet.
I mean, you joke. There was that accident a couple years back from what I heard about a goose hydra.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, yeah! Witherbloom kind of has this funny little wall of shame. There was a student that made a goose hydra.
How do you make a goose hydra?
You take a goose egg and you take, the cells of a hydra and, plop,
Huh.
inject it in.
Wild, man, wild.
I thought you just took a goose egg, a really big goose egg, and just had a hydra sit on it like a frog.
Oh, no, that's a
chicken egg.
basilisk.
I
Huh.
feel like we're getting a little off topic.
Yeah.
True.
So we think it's Phoenix.
A phoenix?
Because after it set itself on fire, it kind of went pop and turned into an egg.
Do you have the egg?
Looks to and dare.
And there's holding a a slowly smoking bundle of cloth under his arms, which are the color of flames.
Ooh, that's nice. Is that natural? Kind of points to your arms.
Magical accident. But
Uh-huh.
I don't know. All this is starting to feel like somebody's sick joke of a game.
I mean, that's fair. Here. And Bunchy. Sniff. You watch as Bunchy kind of begins sniffing this.
Indare holds out the bundle at arm's length and puts as far of himself away from this thing as possible.
It begins to sniff.
If I still have speak with animals, I will ask, what does it smell like?
Goldblum? It doesn't say a word. It merely just looks up a bit to Misfit. And Misfit begins to nod. Yeah, it's a phoenix egg. Huh. I guess the preserve location is, I guess...
Preserve?
Where'd you find this?
We quite literally, essentially found it. Points to like the sidewalk or the path where we found it. Like basically right.
Like which
Well,
area?
technically, it
Like,
found us.
Like,
Yeah.
Was it like towards Widdershin's Hall? Was it towards the detention bog?
We were hanging
Literally
around.
here.
We were hanging around in the near the detention bog, not in it, but close to it.
We didn't do anything.
What, like Wiltroot Hall?
We were about halfway between Widdershin's Hall and the detention bog.
You're talking Sedgemoor!
Yes, that.
Yeah, okay, Sedgemoor. Okay, the Deep Woods. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, no, that makes total sense. Yeah, there's an animal sanctuary out there. Basically, students are able to help out.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it doesn't surprise me.
So.
Fact, if anything, it's probably one of the elder phoenixes that were just, roosting a little bit. They come and go from the campus.
What's the difference between a normal phoenix and an elder phoenix?
Well, basically just age. Elder phoenixes usually, they're able to maintain their normal, form for a couple more years longer than what a, average phoenix is. I mean, you've got the phoenixes, you've got the stormhawks. So, I mean, I'm not surprised, really.
Now, here's a better question. Will we get in trouble if we keep it?
Oh, no. No. So long as you, let, whoever's in charge of the animal sanctuary at that time, know, hey, we found, a phoenix egg. Give them the update, and they'll probably, keep tabs on you, but everything should be fine.
Turns to Indare and just gives two big thumbs up.
So, where's that?
Widdershin's Hall.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we were headed there anyway.
Yeah.
Ooh, mind if I tag along?
Sure.
Yes!
I love that her yes there was so feral. But alright. Alright, to Widdershin's Hall!
Race ya! And immediately you see Misfit just running off with Bunchy.
Is she riding on the wolf thing?
Riding on the wolf thing!
Well, that's just fucking cheating.
True, but she's also a halfling, so she's at a disadvantage in speed.
Well, yeah,
I mean-
it's not a race against us, it's a race. Anyway, let's go.
We're racing?
look at
Wait,
Sal-
What?
I don't
I
like that
don't
thing.
know.
Oh, wait a second. A look of A look of mischievousness actually crosses Daelus's face as he climbs back onto Goldblum. Quick, Goldblum, catch up!
I cast
Catch
Enhance
what?
ability on Goldblum.
I start running.
Hey, Frost, isn't Bunche like bigger than what I just would have been in her like wolf form?
More like a Saint Bernard kind of size.
Oh, he a big boy. Got it.
Yeah.
Definitely bigger.
So, yeah. I don't know if Goldblum wants to roll off against that thing. But
I mean, if you want, go ahead. I would require either an athletics or acrobatics.
So whatever enhance ability to make you run faster, I guess.
Unfortunately, those
Strength.
Oh, well, there you go. There's,
Okay.
was it bear strength? Bull strength, that's what it was.
Yeah, be either that or Cat's Grace, whichever he wants to use. So... 16?
16.
Okay, let me
That's
bring
not bad.
up at least a little bit of stats for good old Imbanshi, considering they're using... Okay.
I'm just thinking of all the stuff that it could do, but I may have made these NPCs track our level, and I haven't leveled them up since we hit 4th.
Don't worry, I'm just going to... Okay.
What?
Goldblum!
Oh no.
You go zoom! You actually managed to speed run past Imbanshi.
Meow.
So did you know that if you equip a Daedalus to a Goldblum, and you unequip it and then re-equip it on the first flame, you actually double your speed. It's called the Dittman glitch.
I mean, we have
And
done many
before-
glitches to speed up this weird piggyback that we have been doing.
And before we suddenly have the reverse backwards jump glitch added onto this bullshit.
I mean,
You should see what happens when Goldblum gets on a jet ski. It's really funny.
I'm just imagining Daedalus on Goldblum on a jet ski. But okay, sounds like we made it to Witterson's Hall.
Oh yeah, you make it there at, like, record timing. In fact, there's a couple bots that tell you, slow down, slow down.
Oh no. We've gotten in the habit of breaking rules, Goldblum.
He just continues running.
Okay.
Are we winning the race?
Yes! But at what
Yes.
cost?
I don't know. I didn't pay any money for this.
I have a question. Did the entire party run after them?
That's up to you. Did you all run or are you just walking?
I'm at a fast walk.
I'm gonna
Power
follow. I'm
Yes.
keeping pace with Endare, whatever Endare is doing.
I was hoping that everybody would have bolted, and then Dare would just be walking at a leisurely pace behind everybody. We found an
Do we
egg.
count that?
Okay, where's the egg? Oh, it's not here.
God damn it. Not again, damn it!
And Dare is taking a leisurely walk, and he is slowly pouring this strange, almost like a cranberry color liquid onto his hands.
Something to help with someone to help with the burns.
Yep. And I healed 9 hit points.
Nice.
Okay. Very nice.
I burned my damn beans.
Not the beans.
You could say that you've got baked beans.
I really should, shouldn't I?
Nah, that's if
With
you get
those-
into the catnip.
Well, that happens well enough. That happens frequently enough. You want to know the funny part?
Hmm.
Is when non-tabaxis smoke catnip.
Hmm.
Lordy, 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 you all. Speaking of which, Salus and Dare. Actually, hold on. I have a quick question. Iapetus, what are you doing as well? Are you running, or are you just?
I would keep pace, but I'm not gonna sprint. I figure I'm gonna get there eventually. More so, she's kind of just like ho-hum enjoying the walk, but at the same time, like she doesn't get to see other wolf-like creatures often, so she's just kind of like, this is refreshing. This is nice.
So is she keeping pace with like she can see them, or is she running after them?
Argue she's probably just like making sure she can stay within sight of them, but like they're essentially going for like a race or a run. She's not gonna book it too far after them. She knows
Oh,
Daedalus is safe with Goldblum.
in that case, would she be like moving at the same pace Belky is?
Well, yeah.
In that case, seeing that Iapetus is keeping up, Belky's going to smirk a little bit. So, hey, what was that? What was that back there?
Huh? What was what?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Come on.
No, seriously, what was what? She really doesn't know.
Are you gonna start growling at him next? What was the woof?
Oh, you mean
Yeah,
my
you kind of
greeting?
did that.
Oh, you mean my greeting to Mbunche? I just figure respond like with like.
What does that mean?
I mean, I can't necessarily say hi directly to Mbuchi in common, and he's probably just gonna be like, "What?"
I mean, I don't know. He seemed to understand well enough, but like, I just thought it was funny you barking at somebody, Red.
I mean, it's not like I barked at Misfit. I barked at the wolf-looking thing.
Is that how we should greet you from now on?
I mean, if you want. Because above game, only person who's seen anything happen is Salus, Goldblum, and the girl that helped us in the room when we were fighting off the basilisk. No one else has seen it yet.
Yeah, no.
So I have a question for you all.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
What's your passive perceptions?
15.
17.
Not great.
14.
14.
For me, do me and Goldblum also chime in on this?
I would say yes.
Then 1 second. 13.
I should probably get proficiency at some point.
Oh,
well.
12
I'm
for
going
me.
to let you all know this. You will all, if any of you have above a 10, you will notice this because it's not hard.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
You will see as you are walking past, the sunny sky starts to darken a little bit.
Mm.
Further, we're
Very-
going into the campus?
Yes. Well, as it's going, there's clouds beginning to gather. The clouds begin to darken. And you'll hear a screech from way on high. Like the sound of thunder. And I will say this. Anyone who has a 15 or higher
Mm-hmm.
will notice deep in the clouds for a brief split second a gargantuan form flying in there.
What does it look like?
Bird. And I will show an image to you all. Now, while the color of the element is not the correct one, it is blue instead of red, you will see this.
Ooh.
Luckily, it's not owl-shaped, or else Daedalus would have done something very stupid.
Wow, it's
Oh
my favorite.
my god.
My favorite stronghold unit. I love that.
With
Um,
blue lightning.
Did anyone else
crackling.
hear that?
Yeah, didn't you see? There's a big fucking bird up there. Look, right there.
I'm going to suggest rather forcefully that we double time it.
You're back behind
Yeah.
us, man.
I've been keeping up with you.
I thought you were talking with Indare. Like, out of character. I thought you were talking with Indare.
Oh, like, okay, I see.
He was
No,
having
I
a
thought we were just
jaunt.
like
We
all
were
together.
power walking. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't last for very long, I will say this. Eventually, the storm clouds kind of disperse, kind of moving along with whatever is within the clouds themselves, as if they travel kind of as a cover.
I would say with Daedalus and Goldbloom, Daedalus would hold on to Goldbloom very tightly for a second and be like, "Oh, phew, I thought it was the Grim Owl." Hand already half prepared to Mind Sliver.
Thunder, thunder, thunderbird, ho!
Yay.
Well, it's good to know that Flyboy's ancestors decided to make a cameo in this game.
Ah. But yes. What you all, I will say this above game, what you all just saw was a Stormhawk. It is an elemental of the air, similar to that of a phoenix, but instead of fire, its elemental nature revolves around lightning.
Wild.
Let's,
Delphi has no idea what it is.
I know exactly what that is. Something I do not want to mess with.
I know that's why we're getting under the tree and we're only moving from tree to tree now.
Wow, it sure is taking everyone a long time to get here.
Eventually,
See, Silas, this is what we call fuck that shit.
I seem to remember something seems to happen every time we just walk across campus, or go to a
Ain't it the-
diner, or go into
ain't
the
it the-
astral plane.
Ain't it the fucking truth?
Like I said, all I wanted to do was take a walk.
eventually you all everyone except for Daedalus and Goldbloom, who are now currently just waiting at the waiting over at Wittershin's Hall. You all see Misfit kind of looking up at the sky in awe and going, "Ah, they're beautiful."
I think beauty is subjective. I find them terrifying.
No, they're not bad. I mean, they're well fed. I mean, they don't cause any problems on campus. Save for like the occasional, sneeze.
Are we all here now?
You guys do manage to make it to Wittershin's. I mean, besides, their prey's mostly bovine.
Hey, who won the race?
Kind of eyes. You see Misfit eyeing Daedalus and Goldblum with a little bit of contempt.
You're the one who said you wanted to race.
Yeah, but I didn't think you'd actually win.
Never bet against Goldblum. Daedalus just starts patting him on the shoulder aggressively. Also, keep metal away from him. He will burn it.
Noted. Anyways, here. Just head on up into the building. It should be 3rd floor, actually.
You come with?
Oh, yeah. Just follow me. And you watch as she opens the door, walks on in.
All right. Daedalus will dismount from Goldblum and follow.
Don't forget to tie up your Goldblum to the hitch when you go in.
Oh my goodness.
But I thought he'd want to come inside. You want to come inside, right, Goldblum?
Yeah.
See? And he'll usher Goldblum inside. So I guess we're all just heading up to the 3rd floor.
Yes.
Yep, you 3rd floor, and it doesn't take you long. Eventually, you reach a nice little office area that says Professor Skip.
Oh, we never met this professor before.
Skip, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Silas is thinking for a second.
What did they skip?
I don't think. I have a sneaking suspicion I know what this is, but I'm not going to say it lest I speak it out of existence.
Or into existence.
So
If
who
it's
opens
into existence, that'd probably be a good thing.
So who opens the door?
Well, if no one else will, Daedalus will immediately do it because he has no sense of social boundaries.
All right, you open the door,
Uh-huh.
and within the door, there are a couple little kennels. One containing a cat, one kennel that's for avians containing a nice little parakeet. There is a kennel that's containing what appears to be a kind of mutt-like dog. Another kennel that's containing a two-headed snake. Another kennel that's containing what appears to be this fish that is just flat like a pancake with the eyes up top. And you hear, "Hello?
Oh,
Hey!
Hello?
Hey! We're here!
Hold on 1 second. Are you students or staff?"
Totally
Students.
staff.
I have a staff.
Well, whichever one you are, please come in. Please take a seat. I will be with you after I get done checking out my patient.
No worries.
Don't get eaten.
meanwhile, Daedalus is just going to saunter back over to Iaptis. It's like Ariadne's room before the pet ban.
I miss
Okay.
it though. We got to talk with so many of the friends that she made. I wonder how she's doing.
Correction, you talked, I got bit.
What kinds of pets were we talking?
Oh,
Deer,
all kinds.
deer, possums, raccoons, whatever she could find in the forest.
Ariadne's
Wait,
Ariadne's the druid forest friend of the family. So
Gotcha.
yeah, we had lots of pets. It was a fun time.
Wait, so hold on. You guys don't live like underground?
No,
No. I don't know why. I was always under the impression because, you know, drow, that you guys lived underground.
our mother's a drow. Our father's a half-elf.
You're also part drow.
Yeah, and my other brother and sister are full-on elf. Genetics is weird.
How does that work?
I suspect it has a lot to do with the fact that my mother's a powerful sorcerer, and so both of my other siblings are also sorcerers. Ariadne, the one we were talking about, is a very rare sorcerer who has connections to druidic magic naturally, so that's why she has so many pets.
But the pets are now banned.
Well, the raccoons and the possums started a small war.
Personally, I was on the fan of my trash pandas, but regardless of which side I was on, Mom wasn't too keen on how the turf war was unfolding in the house, so she decided, yeah, no more pets.
How do trash pandas and possums have a war when one of them literally plays dead?
They were.
You'd be pleased.
Spies.
Simple deception. They play dead, and as soon as the raccoons look the other way, they hop up and shank them from behind for sneak attack.
Oh, I see.
As
Yeah,
I
that
said, Data
makes
was
sense.
poised in there. Exactly. The possums really did not want to give up their real estate in my sister's bathroom.
Why the bathroom?
was-
The
It
tub.
was not free real estate.
Were they sleeping in it?
Yes.
Oh,
They also like to occasionally turn on the water.
huh.
And
Wild.
the raccoons were they needed access to the bathroom on occasion for no particular reason. They just wanted to be able to go in there when Ariadne went in there, but the problem was between Ariadne and the raccoons and the possums all in the bathroom. It's a big bathroom, but it's not that big.
I'm guessing
Let
it
me take
smelled
a-
of wet dog pretty often, huh?
Wet something.
Let me take it while
There's going to be a slight, eye twitch, very slight, almost imperceptible.
Not quite, but I could see how that might be the case.
Also, wet
let me
dog
take
doesn't
a
smell
wild
that bad.
guess. They wanted access to the washing basin so the raccoons could wash their food in it, huh?
I would assume. I mostly just tried to stay away from there. Everyone basically agreed that me staying out of the war was probably for the best for everyone.
Yeah,
Imagine.
yes, very much so. Let's be honest, Lucy, you probably would have tried to arm each side.
Yes.
Eventually, the conversation is abruptly stopped when a door within the office kind of opens up. It's standing before you, at around 2 feet 7 inches tall, wearing what appears to be a veterinarian coat, and a nice pair of specs, is a grung.
A what?
A grung.
Oh,
I don't know what that is.
Frog person.
Frog people.
with teeth, apparently.
Yes.
All
We
hail
learned
the High
horror.
Lord Binya Binya.
Yippee. God, that is a reference. Come and let's play together.
The Scrung, which is kind of a mixture of blue and orange, kind of looks up at you and goes, "Oh, you're new? Students?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, pleasure to meet you. I am Dr. Skip."
Hey, how's it going?
Pleasure to meet you as well, Professor.
Yeah, pretty good. How's the weather up there? Sorry, it's a joke I'd like to tell.
A little
I'm small, you
drafty.
To answer your question, CG, you were all just now meeting Professor Skip, a kind of like light blue, light orange grung wearing a veterinarian coat with glasses.
Understood.
She's very cute. Very,
He's
very
about
cute.
2 feet 7 inches tall.
Don't lick them.
Seriously,
They are
do not lick
poisonous.
the grung.
Yes.
No, literally, they are poisonous.
We are
Do it,
well
you coward.
acquainted with that.
It's almost
I
like
miss my-
it's almost like most people here have either played with a grung player or have had to fight them in other campaigns.
They're
I miss
very
my Australian grung friend. Why'd you have to leave?
Cries.
Yes, we were told that if we found a rare magical creature, we should report it into you.
Oh, yes. Oh, please, come on in. Sit. Actually, hold on. Probably not in that room because I have a patient in there, but, here. And he kind of points to another door. Over in here. That's my office.
All right, we will head into this room.
You all...
We would like to report a death of one of your rare and magical creatures.
Uh-oh.
Sort of.
By suicide.
There's only 8 creatures on this campus that would commit suicide.
He jumped in the fire.
That narrows it down to 1. Phoenix?
Yep.
Phoenix.
Ah, good. Must have been at the end of its life, hoping to start the cycle anew. Please, come in. And he opens the door, and inside you all see a nice little, office. Over on his desk, which is... I mean, it's normal sized, but you see a chair within a chair.
Belky
Is
just
this-
Pops up.
Is this bitch sitting in a booster seat?
He is sitting in a booster seat.
is it a male or a female?
It's a male teacher.
Okay. Belky will gently grab Iapetus's arm and just give it a squeeze and just very quietly go, so cute.
I know. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen one in person before. I'm actually really shocked.
I want to hug him. I think that would be really bad, but I want to hug him so bad.
That would definitely be very bad. I would not hug it. Just don't do it.
I mean, consent, but like, I really want to hug him.
But also thinks about it for a moment. Probably not a good idea. You know,
What?
like frog, toad, skin. Could be a
And?
bad idea.
So it's wet.
Your funeral, and she just keeps like paying attention to the desk.
Belky doesn't know anything about this.
Actually, no. The madam right there would actually be correct. I wouldn't recommend, hugging me. At least not unless I,
She was whispering to Iapetus.
This man
Magical
has a-
school. I question nothing.
This man has a 24 in perception.
Belky just goes bright red. And
Oh,
just
don't
doesn't
worry,
say anything.
Oh, don't
No
worry,
offense.
though.
No
It's
offense, Professor.
fine. Yeah. And he kind of just hops off his booster seat up and walks across the table with his hands kind of behind his back. He goes, yeah. And he holds out one hand for a handshake.
Belky will sheepishly just like shake his hand, like very gently. Sorry, but you're like the cutest fucking professor here. I'm not used to things being so damn cute, okay?
Aw, aren't you just sweet?
Apologies.
No,
Did
you're
you
fine,
touch
you're
him
fine.
with your bare hand?
Yes.
I was like about to ask if
Belky
one of them
doesn't
is wearing
know.
gloves.
She
He is
doesn't
wearing
know.
gloves.
I was about to say,
He's a veterinarian.
yeah.
He's not gonna touch things with his poisonous hands without gloves. No glove, no love.
To be fair, as long as they didn't have an open wound, it should be fine.
Yeah.
Unless it's a skin reactive.
Shifty eyes.
If it's a toxin, yeah, it would absorb through the skin.
Anyways, so how can I help you? Stop thinking about a phoenix egg, yeah?
Yeah.
Points to
All
him
right.
there.
May I get all
And
of your
there-
names first?
Indare puts a sack on the desk. Here's the remnants of the body.
Oh, thank you, Mr.
Indare.
And there, and the rest of you?
Daedalus
Belky
Von
first.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Daedalus Von Devente?
Elki, Daedalus Van de Vinte,
Oh, that's great.
Gold balloon.
Sounds Creed, Goldboom, and you? Kind of points to you,
Iapetus. Iapetus Van de Venti.
Iapetus, and I'm already familiar with you, Miss Misfit. Pleased to see you again, Dr. Skip. Oh, it's always a pleasure to see you. Everything going good out there? No incidents? Nope, the animals are doing well. Good. The choker vines also being kept off main campus? Yep. Good. Last thing we need is a choker vine to suddenly just spring up in one of the trees.
That sounds bad.
It's only bad if, you don't know how to free yourself from a vine.
Above game, the vines you want to worry about in D&D are called assassin vines, and their name is very implicit.
Mhm. These ones just choke you out.
Mom said choke you out.
Some people are.
Alrighty. So let's take a look-see. And he takes a look at the ashes. Yeah. Let me... Hold on one second. He watches he kind of like lays flat on his stomach, and as he opens up a drawer from like his side of the desk, and he kind of falls into the drawer and goes, "All right, hold on one second. Let's see. Is this it? Nope." Throws a pen. Is this it? Nope. Throws a kind of stethoscope. Is this it? Nope. Throws a doesn't throw, but you watch as he gently puts a scalpel up top.
I just kind of want him to throw it and just land point down in the desk.
Yeah, fling.
What about this? Nope. Wait, how did this get in here? Kind of pulls out a scroll and he just puts it up there and goes, I'm gonna have to talk with the library on that one. Don't know how that ended up. There we go. You watch as he gets out this little cup and pulls out what appears to be like a little mini scale. And goes, "Alrighty. Mind if I scoop some of the ash into this cup?"
By all means. I mean, it left right into a bonfire, so no doubt part of that is wood ash and the other part is phoenix ash.
Yeah. Don't worry though. The two will usually fuse into one. Scoops it, puts it in the cup, puts the cup on this singular weight. And he hops onto the weight. He goes, Alright. Correct consistency. Not bad. Recently fresh. A little bit of elder. Fresh. Not too bad. Quite a good life cycle. Yep, this is Phoenix Ash, alright. And I assume the egg is also right there? And he kind of motions towards the ashen pile. The bigger ash pile.
He holds up the bundle of still smoking cloth.
Ooh, goody, you've already swaddled it.
Swaddled and magically enhanced to keep the cloth very warm.
Good, good, good. The last thing you want to do is subject it to anything that is of super cold.
He sets the swaddle of cloth onto the desk. While it is not burning to the touch, it is still very, very hot.
Alrighty, well, good news is, you happen to be out in the presence of a phoenix egg. This is pure phoenix ash.
Fascinating.
You're telling me?
Yes.
Normally, the ash is just, scattered. Usually because of a gust of wind. Especially because of the Securitron bots, but, they always try to keep everything clean.
So, having this much is really rare?
Well, kind of? But not really. Well, actually, no, hold on. The ash is worth quite a lot when it comes to certain ingredients, though you're definitely going to need to have to go through the appropriate channels, and unfortunately, you all won't be able to perform the work on the ash. That's mostly third-year students who are able to work on it. But you have added a nice contribution, especially to the chemistry classes.
Oh, so we don't get to keep it.
Unfortunately not. Phoenix Ash is potent stuff. Especially if you know how to utilize it. I mean, for goodness sakes, you can create a regeneration potion with it.
Oh?
Oh.
Yes. A regeneration potion is practically one of the best kind of potions you can ever create. It's not a pretty sight, though. There's pain involved with anything, especially about regrowing, like limbs or so on and so forth. But you do manage to secure some pretty nice stuff.
So, Misfit here told us that once we told you that we had the phoenix, is it okay if we hatch it?
You wish for stewardship of the phoenix?
Belky points at Indare. He does.
I mean, I figure at the very least it'd be a good companion and familiar for me. If it chose to. Whenever it grew up, if it wanted to go, I'd let it go.
Phoenixes rarely stay in the same place for a long time. Though there is the chance of imprintation. Can I examine you for a quick second?
Of course.
Alright, please stand there. He kind of flops back into the desk. And you watch as he pulls out a pair of tongs, what appears to be a small pair of, a pincer tong, pulls out a little stick with a circular kind of funnel attached to one end of it. A kind of sealed cloth. And finally, a comb. Alright. Now, I need you to lean in.
He will lean in as requested.
Alright, now say ah.
Yeah.
Grabs your tongue with the tongs and pulls a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So exactly what is this supposed to do?
Well, I'm currently examining you to make sure you aren't carrying anything that might cause a negative biological influence to be put upon the phoenix. Alright, and he kind of lets go of your tongue and he goes, alright, just stay still, pulls out the two pincer.
As he's letting go, just before he lets go of the tongue, I swear to God, Becky, if you say that he's got the cat's tongue, I will hurt you.
Man,
I was just thinking that.
You took the words right out of my mouth, man.
He then begins to kind of pull this twin tongue pincer. He's kind of measuring your head. And he's kind of immediately putting it together, kind of doing little mini scratches on your head. Little scratches. Alright. Lifts up the pincer tongs and goes, no problem there. Alright, let me check your ears. Checks out your ears. Not bad.
Yeah, the hood of the robe of dazzling gets pulled back so he can get access to the ears.
Oh, thank you very much. Alright, and finally, he takes the comb and he just brushes a little bit of the top of your head. And no... Alright, no void lice either. Perfect.
Wow, kitten, why don't you let us pet your ears? Man.
Because you don't know how to do it right.
Yeah, if we wanted to ask how to do it, we should probably ask the nurses.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Well, I can safely say with 100% certainty, you are fine. You're in excellent condition to be a caretaker. However, I am gonna need you to do me a favor, and you watch as he immediately pulls out from the drawer a stack of papers.
Oh, thank God it wasn't a cup for you. For more testing.
Gonna need you to sign here, 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 and here. And also triple sign this paper here.
And Dare pulls out a quill and begins going to town on the paperwork.
It takes you approximately 2 minutes, 12 seconds to get this entire paperwork done. And eventually, as you've put the final signature on, you watch as Dr. Skip pulls out a kind of like this stamper, a rubber stamper. And he kind of goes back and forth on the little, like, ink pad. And with one hop on the stamper, goes up into the air, hits the paperwork, and goes, done. Alrighty, you're clear.
He picks up the bundle, tucks it back under his arm, glances over towards Silas. I got her room number, by the way. And he just leans back against the wall.
Why does that not surprise me? Careful now.
He gives a little bit of a shrug. What can I say? I've got a certain knack for nurses and clerics.
I remember my early days.
Abrupt turn to the professor.
What? The first person I ever dated was a nurse.
You know, that given your current field, actually, no, that's not surprising. It was just the bluntness of it that was.
What? It was just dating. It didn't consummate or anything.
You'd be surprised where you can find love in the funniest places.
Oh no, I believe that. I mean, Professor Shrub found love literally on a battlefield.
Oh my god! His wife is even more amazing now!
Isn't his wife a tree?
Yes.
That's not the point!
And he's a shrub.
Yeah, but like just a tree, not like.
Belky grabs your shoulders.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That woman is
Uh-huh.
just more than a tree.
I've only ever seen a tree.
I mean,
That's all she wants you to see right now.
So, hold up, wait. So, if she's a tree, how did she get from wherever she was? Because this wasn't a battlefield, I'm assuming, unless she was here on the school and there was a battle. Was there a battle here at the school? She says,
Oh
like,
no.
into the
No.
professor.
No. This was literally a. No. There was a battle. No, this is a battlefield between the Plague Rotlands and Chundlewood.
So, wait,
You could
do you
move
tell me
trees,
this
you
was a
know.
battle of trees?
Oh no. It was a battle between. How do I put it? There were a bunch of blights that were trying to spread a disease into the magical woods over in Chundlewood.
Hmm.
The wood elves were kind of dealing with it. Professor Shrub was, well, he was one of the many that were drafted into the war.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't like talking about it. It was not a good time, but he met his wife literally on one of the battlefields. He was being tended to by one of the elves, and well, next to the tent there was a tree, and that's where his wife was.
Huh. How did she get here then?
No, I mean it's not hard for moving.
Belky just looks really confused at the idea of a tree moving. Doesn't say anything.
I mean,
Again,
depending on
Professor
how
Strub
big the root
moves.
systems are, you can easily replant a tree.
Also, like, Salis just kind of gives that look at Belky, and it's like, our professor is a moving shrubbery, and a tree is too far out of.
Okay, so I've seen Professor Shrub move. I've never seen his wife move.
We have.
I've never seen this.
I just points to herself and Zalis. We have.
Okay.
No,
But
yeah.
it's also Belky gestures to Endare and the Phoenix Egg. I also thought this was a myth. And the Thunderbird that we saw overhead, I don't know what the fuck that was.
You literally fought the Bagman.
Well, yeah, which I also
what
thought
now?
was a myth.
The what? The what?
The Bagman.
Oh please, that's a superstition.
No, we got sucked into the
No, it's not.
into the astral plane.
How did you get sucked into the astral plane?
The Bagman.
No, we went in through a portal that one of the faculty opened for us.
Yeah, but
Why would
Pussycat
a
over
faculty
here.
member open a plane to the
so we could rescue him.
Professor Skip, TLDR, Bagman does exist. Some of the faculty knows about it.
Like who?
Isn't he kind of like being kept in stasis here at the school currently as we speak?
Yeah, from what you guys told me that day.
Wasn't
I'll
it
be
Professor
honest.
Mel?
No,
I wrote it down somewhere in our like notes
Yeah.
section.
1 second. We've got it. Just Professor
You
Beale.
guys. Yeah, I was gonna say
Beale.
you guys would have it more than I would.
Beale. Okay, yeah, she deals with the cryptid arcane.
Yeah, so
Cryptus Arcanus.
she has it.
Okay,
It is real.
Okay, well, you'll have to pardon my skepticism. I deal with more, animalistic creatures. That's more cryptidite, if anything. But
I feel like those two fields would be very blurred with any kind of magical animal.
Yeah.
you'd think, but not really.
So there's known knowns and there's unknown knowns.
And
He
there's
says
unknown
to
unknowns.
Daedalus.
Yes, there's basically bestial, there's cryptoid, there's aberrational, and then there's just, well, then there's just the
Which phylum does the Grim Owl fall under?
grim
Oh,
what?
no.
The Grim Owl. In there. Help me explain.
So I take it that you are aware of what a church grim is, yes?
No, I'm an atheist.
All right.
Wait,
So
hold up, you're an atheist?
Well, I mean, I really don't believe in gods, but
But there are warlocks here on campus. There are people here.
look, I just
talk
subscribe to the
God.
idea. Look, I just subscribe to the idea that people are either bound to more celestial or infernal entities.
You
Let's
know,
go, go.
that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
that's fair.
gonna go ahead and chalk that one up to something for later.
the way the legend of the Grim is, whenever you first set up a graveyard, the legend is that the first entity which is buried in the graveyard is usually set as a guardian of that area for all of eternity. Typically, it's a dog, a black dog, like a herding dog, if you will, which is usually called the Church Grim because it guards the wayward souls before they go to the afterlife. Now, there is a variant of it where instead of a dog that is buried, it is an owl. It's typically a midnight black creature with a white mask, like a white face coloration. It looks like a skull. And it's known to be a little bit more aggressive in nature. Instead of defending, it attacks anything that comes nearby.
Interesting. I'll have to take a look into more of this. Sounds fascinating. I
But
wonder
there
if it
isn't-
has anything to do with blizzard owls.
The
Is
what?
there a church on campus?
Blizzard owls. They're like stormhawks or phoenixes, except the element is frost.
Writes down Blizzard Owl. Under it, new enemy.
All right, that is
Frost
it.
owls. There's phoenixes. There's stormhawks.
Professor Skip, can you please explain to my brother here that not all owls are bad?
Oh no, they're actually quite nice. Blizzard owls are actually quite friendly. They usually hunt down more problematic creatures, like sea serpents.
Professor, may I ask you a question, frankly?
By all means, Mr. Ender, how can I help you?
Why does the school employ the nature's slowest flying bird as a messenger?
Good question. I mean, we used
Budget
to...
cuts.
Well,
Quiet.
well, you joke on that one, but we've had a couple problems.
I just assumed that the Falcons went on strike.
Oh no, that was no. It's not the Falcons that went on strike. It was the messenger mice that went on strike. That was about like 5 decades ago.
Well, what about messenger pigeons?
We used to have those, but then the accident happened.
What accident?
They kept flying into each other and then falling. They weren't that bright.
I'm
That sounds
assuming
about
also
right.
because most everything eats them as well.
Oh yes, that too.
This is why I only trust the pixies with the mail.
Oh yes, the pixies are fine. Though of course you might end up with some spam and mail. Whatever you do not answer anything that comes from the Feywild.
Writes down in his notes.
Sagely.
I'm just imagining, like, a pixie union in this guy. I'm head of the pixie union, what do you want?
Always be cautious with anything that comes from the Feywild ever.
Oh yes, especially if you're dealing with the unionization of Faysters.
So, we're all set to start taking care of this here phoenix egg then, yeah?
Before we start, maybe you can give us a rundown of like how to do that so we don't accidentally kill it.
Well, first
'Cause,
and foremost, do not subject it to extreme cold.
Right.
Daedalus
What about
Always
sidles
extreme
keep
slightly.
warm.
Let's say Daedalus sidles slightly away from the egg at that point.
From there, make sure you keep it warm. Usually at a nice, at this stage, approximately body temperature would be nice. However, I'd say for the next couple days, at least for the next 2 days. I'm not sure when this thing could hatch. Really. Phoenix eggs are always unpredictable. Usually they hatch within anywhere between 1 to 6 days.
Damn.
Yes. However, I'd say probably by tomorrow, you might want to put this thing into either a very warm, like, container. Something that's somewhere between 200, 300 degrees.
I have an oven.
That'll work.
Oh man, no more hot breakfasts.
I mean, just,
There's the top of the oven.
yes. I mean, not only that, I mean, you could always cook bacon on top of the egg.
I mean,
Speaking
worst
of,
scenario,
what does-
if we have
what
like
does-
a little box or something that's heat resistant, you could just take my lantern and keep that in there to help. So that way you don't have an open flame around in your room when you're not in your room.
Is there any whatchamacallit, like steel wool or something to make a nest out of? So long as it doesn't catch fire, it'll keep the heat
Cast
nice
iron.
and. No, like a nest.
Yes.
I don't know. I
Cast
can't
iron.
cast iron. I don't know what that spell is.
No,
Yes,
no.
thank you.
Okay, so no.
Boo!
God.
So if I build a nest, is it gonna mess with the seasoning in my cast iron skillet?
I'm not sure. I'm not a culinary chef.
What do they eat?
What don't they? I mean, they eat like normal birds, mice, seeds,
What?
insects.
Okay,
At least
so
That's all.
they're omnivorous. That's the right word, right?
Yes,
Omnivore.
yes, they are.
Okay,
They
yeah.
are omnivorous. When they are little baby chickies, they usually eat normal bird food. However, as they get bigger, well, they eat bigger things.
Can we
Well,
get
then-
an illustration of what it'll look like as it's getting bigger, so we can kind of.
Oh yes, and you watch as he immediately hops over to a bookshelf in one leap. And he goes and looks at the bookshelf and he's like, where is it? Where is it? How to train your dragon? Nope. How to train your basilisk? No. How to spade your hydra? Nope. Ah! Elemental birds for idiots. Kind of pulls the book out and just immediately hops back onto the table. Here we go.
I suddenly have another question.
Yes.
If you neuter your Hydra, does 2 grow back?
Oh no!
No. No.
Fear the quad.
God.
Echidnas.
No, it's only the heads.
Right. So does another one grow back?
natural 20 on his insight.
Belky
He
is
looks
trying
to
to be
you, Belky, and he looks to you, Belky, and he looks to you, and Darren goes, "You're sick."
She's grinning. Just
I am
grinning at
genuinely
him.
curious. You are the one that has a book on spading hydras.
Well, yes. You don't want to have a Hydra population suddenly grow on campus. It leads to literally Linnarian problems.
So,
God
alright.
forbid a Draco Hydra suddenly shows up.
Should we be worried about the other, like, Thunderbird thing that flew overhead? 'Cause there
Oh
was,
no.
like,
Oh no.
okay.
They patrol their own territories, but they never get really into much fights.
got it.
South is gonna look to Indare and he's gonna say, on top of all the other perks, think about this going forward. It's going to do wonders for your skills as a chef. After all, you'll know exactly how to cook a whole bunch of things well done.
Do we need, like, a mortar and pestle to grind? Because I don't think any of us are gonna feed this thing like a normal baby bird gets fed, you know what I mean?
No, I mean, you're only feeding it normally for like the first couple days. I mean, as it grows, eventually, I would say at least 4 to 5 days after you want to start going to a little bit of the bigger meals, like snakes and, you know, kind of gestures himself like amphibians. Not me, of course. I don't want to get eaten.
No.
Do you have a recommendation for once we reach that point, where we could take them to be, I don't know, bit more open, or if they want to do hunting themselves, where there would be a good place for that?
You want to head deep into the Sedgemoor Woods. Specifically, you want to head towards the southern part.
I imagine that's probably where the Student Hunter Association likes to do some of their hunts too.
Of course, we usually need their help whenever it comes to making sure all the animals are kept, well, up in check and everything else is doing pretty good.
Cool, so we got guides so we don't get lost in the woods. Great. Is it how smart is it in terms of, like, you know, like people smart, or like what?
What, Phoenix is?
Yeah.
I mean, they're birds.
That doesn't tell me much.
They're not really, like, book smart, but they're perceptive, they're wise.
Let me put it like this. Do they understand when you talk to it?
Oh. No.
Oh.
Like, if you're trying to talk common, no.
Bucky just shrugs. Yeah. Okay.
We'll say this. They are very, very docile when it comes to, you know, like, if you don't, you know, offend it.
Offend?
Don't bring extremely cold stuff near it.
Oh, well.
It will
Donkey-
it will take it as a slight against itself and think that you're trying to murder it, and then it will try killing you.
Belky gestures at herself. Literally, fire Ganassi.
Meanwhile, Daedalus takes another step away. Daedalus may have
Stands between.
a spell programmed into his arcane matrix that is specifically frost damage.
Also, don't try confining it into, like, spaces. That thing will destroy entire building structures.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, the gargantuan-sized creatures.
I-
Yeah, that's a-
What?
Yes!
I think that's a later problem.
I mean,
Well-
that's like a year plus down the line.
Wait, so this thing is... Wait, but the one that we saw, fucking big man here was able to hold on to it.
Well,
so,
yes, it was, what, near its death?
yeah?
They shrink.
Okay. Oh, okay.
It grows and then it shrinks.
Makes
How
sense.
How long is its
People.
lifespan? And Belky uses quotation marks.
You didn't see Graham at the admission center?
What?
People grow and
people-
shrink.
Yeah.
When they get old, they shrink. They grow smaller.
Graham's a sweetheart.
I love Graham.
your tea?
I mean, honestly, the whole thing about it is just that, well, it all depends. A phoenix's lifespan technically is indefinite. Unless, permadeath.
Well, it's life cycle. When is it gonna go kaboom again?
Depends. It could be decades, centuries. All depends on its dietary. I mean, technically, the longest lasting phoenix ever to exist was... hold on one second. If I can remember my notes correctly... History of phoenixes... I want to say the last time we had a... Near... It would have been the Lapal Phoenix within the Mahar Archipelago. Near the ashes of the old... Well... The old wood. The phoenix itself was rumored to be nearly 10,000 years old.
Jesus! That's old.
Yes, the people of the island believed that it was the guardian of what they called the Old World Tree.
Alright, okay. Well, so after a certain point they're kind of independent then, yeah?
Oh, yes.
Alright.
Daedalus just looks at Indare. You're going to need a bigger dorm.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It all depends.
Good thing that you've got a. It's a good thing that you've got a window.
Yep. Good thing I'm on the top floor.
It's okay, Captain.
Oh, to be able to explore again.
So I'm just curious. I know that the remains are going to be, taken and handed off and everything like that. What about the eggshell? Is there anything that can be used for like the eggshell or anything that to know of that might be useful for, say, when it gets older?
Wouldn't you want to put it?
Fertilizer.
Yeah.
You want to use the eggshell, break it up as much as possible, and put it into fertilizer. It will make the soil so insanely rich. Any seed, even the most decimated seed, will grow healthily in it.
Oh, well, I thought you were gonna put it in like a little shadow box as a keepsake.
Yes. But don't plant things in the seed that should not... Well, don't plant things in the soil when you do that. That shouldn't be planted.
Explain, please.
Well, don't put like assassin vine seeds in there, otherwise they'll grow uncontrollably.
Yeah, well, that sounds pretty bad.
There's also blight seeds you don't want to put because that can create blight guardians. There's What
So
else?
how fast does it say cause a plant to grow once this fertilizer has a seed planted into it?
honestly anywhere between 10 to 20 minutes.
Oh boy.
If you think that's bad, imagine what happens if you plant something forbidden, like a dragon. Oh, wait, nope. Should not say that. Mm-mm. Sorry.
Dragon?
No. I'm sorry.
We'll just go ahead and follow that one under a slip of the tongue and nothing more.
How would you plant a dragon?
Not dragon, but don't worry about it.
Head first, I imagine.
What?
Is there a check like I can make to try to figure out like the rest of what they said?
I'm going to say it's going to be with disadvantage, but
Uh-huh.
arcane or history or religion.
That's a 10.
You're not sure. Could be a number of things about a dragon.
But Indare suddenly realizes this is a opportunity for chaos. He just needs the right plant.
So, you've got a cooking specialist who's now got access to basically any grown ingredient ever instantaneously. That's wild, man.
Mm-hmm. Anyways,
You wouldn't happen to, like, there's not should we talk to Professor Shrub or something like that about maybe some rare seeds on campus? That
you
maybe
would
we
want to
could
talk to
grow?
Professor Shrub. He is the botany professor.
There you
to
go.
bring up everything. You'll probably find him. Well, normally his office would be here in the Widdershins Hall. However, he has recently decided to move his offices over to Wiltroot Hall.
Oh,
He's
Yeah.
very busy these days.
Oh, you're telling me. Especially since the huge shakeup.
Jacob?
Oh, yes. I mean, you've got first examinations coming up for this year, and
Oh,
everyone's
yeah.
going crazy. Also, I mean, security has changed, and now, well, things are getting interesting.
What do you think, Catmandu?
I'm wondering if it's possible to say, take like some kind of small fruit and imbue it with like prestidigitation so that it tastes like the most delicious thing in the world to you. Like, we could give it some kind of a special name, like a yumberry.
You'll have to talk to Professor Shrub on that one. He's more inclined to that kind of thing.
We'll say, careful. You might grow flowers out of it, and then you might have flowers for Algernon.
That's a reference, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you don't put a super onion seed in there, you'll be fine.
Seeing as there's like animals and things around here, you wouldn't happen to have like mice that you raise for feeding other things, would
Oh,
you?
we most certainly do, believe me.
Oh, good. Can I get like however many, so that when I don't know anything, I'll give it to fucking Antimony. Yeah, because he's got, and Belky gestures to Indare. He's got a kitchen. He can't have mice in there.
Well, to be fair, I have a number of chests that are able to actually magically preserve meat. So I have plenty of meat to feed the little booger.
Oh,
In
okay.
worst case scenario, when Misfit and I are like, when we go on hunts with the rest of the club, we can always just like keep an extra eye out for things to bring back for you when that time comes for it to eat the big people food.
Yeah, or we can stop by and pay a pittance for a couple mice. Yeah.
Well, whatever way you see fit, everything should be good. Make sure to keep check. I will be stopping in from time to time to ensure that, the egg or the bird, whichever one is there at the current point in time, is well kept, well healthy, and I'll do, veterinary checkups.
Nice.
I will give the professor my room number.
Well, thank you very much. Alrighty. Well, if there's anything else I can help you students with, I do have a patient I am in need to attend.
Yeah, I got something I wanted to maybe ask you about. It's just I'll wait until everybody heads out.
Okay.
Indare gives a little smirk towards Belky, having an idea of what it is, as he ushers Silas and everybody else out if they don't have any business.
Wait, why are you pushing me specific?
Though I would,
His best friend.
with all this talk of things, I did actually want to ask you something above game, J Frost.
What's that?
So, since it's been a while, what's the countdown on our rock?
The rock has been resetted to its appropriate countdown timing, so instead of it being bumped up by days, well, to literal hours, it's got days now.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out. I thought we had around maybe a week or less.
Around
left.
a week.
Okay.
You had 1 week left on that rock.
All right. I'm just gonna be keeping track of that.
Okay.
What time is it around now?
It's approximately 4 o'clock.
All right, I cast Enhance ability on Belky. Bear's endurance.
For what? For
Give
what?
the frog the hug.
Aww.
Oh,
You have advantage on con save or checks, so that includes saves, right?
And you also have 2d6 temporary hit points in case you actually
Yeah.
get poisoned.
Yep.
So I think you have to roll. that shit.
I first give Goldblum the biggest bear hug that I possibly can. Gotta test it out, right? Just bear hug.
Yeah.
Roll for hug.
Roll for hug. Is this
Oh.
strength?
That's up to you. Are you going for crushing hug, or are you
Yes.
going for like gentle hug?
Oh, this doesn't.
And the funny
this
thing
doesn't
is-
really. It's okay. But it's not a crushing hug. It's a. Oh fuck! You're too big. God, I can't even get my arms around you.
He's thick.
Too thick.
This man's got 3 C's and a K added on top.
We're not talking about his cake, man.
I wasn't talking about the cake. I'm talking about the fucking like ab
Jut.
line.
Belky attempts hug. It was not very effective.
Thumbs up. Orange Cassidy, thumbs up.
Adrenaline in your soul.
Yeah, Belky will turn back to the professor after, because she knows what enhance ability does. She used it enough times.
Mhm.
Would it be okay, Professor, if I gave you a hug?
Aw.
I will be
don't see
very
why not.
careful.
As long as it's platonic. I don't want to get caught up in anything.
Oh no, no. You seem very nice. You're not really my type like that, but you are incredibly adorable, and I would like to give you a hug.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad somebody appreciates my size. If
And
it weren't for the
Belky
fact that I don't find anything really attractive.
we stand the ace people here. But yeah, Belky will very gently give him a hug.
Roll me a performance.
Performance?
Yeah,
Okay.
try to be gentle.
23.
It is a soft hug.
Aw.
It is a very soft platonic hug.
That was very nice. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alrighty. Well, Miss Belky, you have a good day. And
Oh.
you are friends as well.
Well, once the friends are gone, actually, and she will, hurry after him before he hops away. So, hey, yeah, so she will get down to, like, his level, like, crouch down. So, my buddy over there, Sully, the one with the horns, he, I wanted to get him a pet, right? Nothing like a phoenix, but, like, I've been trying to find a way to get him a pet, not just a normal pet, not just like a little bunny rabbit or something that was like badass and really cool. And I asked the guy at the school store, but he was like, "So what's the legality on this?" And I'm like, "I don't fucking know, because it depends on what country and what province and the school's rules and this and that. I really want to get him a Crenshaw."
A Crenshaw.
They can be pets. I know they can be pets. They're good, like, guard critters.
They are, but... Madam, you do realize that you have to go through quite an extensive legal background for that.
But they're so cool.
Yes! And there's also rules.
Okay.
Now, hold on. You're wanting to get him a pet.
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second.
He had this whole sob story. We found, we were exploring, through some old suitcases in my room. Because Belky's realizing she shouldn't be talking about this.
Hold on.
My dad, right? Like,
Okay.
my dad, he was here, he performed, and then he got in big trouble. But, like, I have some of his old stuff, and so we were looking through the boxes, and we found a thing for Find Familiar, and like, he wanted to keep it and he called dibs. I'm like, that's bullshit. Just like, we were going through stuff to get rid of, but like, anyway, he gave a whole sob story about how he wanted a pet and he'd never gotten to have one. And after I made a big fuss about the fucking the thing, it's like, I felt really bad, okay? And I wanted to get him a real pet.
Well, what kind of pet are you looking for?
Something that's not a fucking bunny, you know? Something that's cool and
Avionic, aquatic, ground-based?
like I said, I wanted to get him a Crenshaw, man. I wanted one ever since I was a kid. My folks always said no, so, like... I don't know, what would you suggest?
Well, what's he wanting? That's the real question. You
He
need to
doesn't.
ask
This
him.
is the reason why I wanted them to go away, is because it's a surprise. Somebody's mortaring again. It's
Yep.
okay, kitty cat. It's okay.
On our end, that genuinely sounds like the stock sound effect for cartoons when they fall down the stairs.
No, they're big kabooms out here.
Well,
Yeah, I
I
can tell.
believe you, and I wasn't trying to be funny. That's the first thing I thought of.
Also,
I don't know why they're shooting off mortars. That doesn't make sense.
Meanwhile, I'm just thinking about the fact that this surprise might go, surprise, Salas, you're now on a watch list.
What I've always wanted?
I just love that our group is constantly implicating the rest of the other group into crimes. Like, have we gone an episode in the last, 15 where a crime did not occur by one of us?
To be fair, Belky's smarter than this. I don't know why a player is such a fucking bimbo sometimes.
Because it's fun.
It is fun. For those who don't know Belky's stats, I will read these out to you because these are bullshit stats, and the only reason I got away with these is because I rolled in front of the DM in the fucking Roll20 where everyone could see me roll for the things. Belky's stats are 16 strength, 16 dexterity, 18 constitution, 15 intelligence, 16 wisdom, and 17 charisma. It's bullshit.
Oh, lordy.
That was really quite a banger.
You have no idea what I deal with, chat.
I'm surprised they didn't make me roll again.
I wanted to, but then I thought, nah.
So, yes.
Well... Wait here.
Okay. Belky will wait, crouch down on the floor at, grung level.
Takes him a little bit. A minute passes. 2 minutes pass.
It's okay.
3 minutes pass. Need to make sure I can get the correct one.
I also just remembered that I can now possibly show chat exactly what Belky wants to get for Salas. Oh, I didn't
Nope.
want to show that time. Roll20 is just like, we will accept Discord links until we don't.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Alrighty.
There aren't any pictures when they're not doing the thing, but
I think that's an important thing to show everyone. I think that's a key feature that should be known.
yeah. So there's this one is them doing the thing, and then this is from the Forgotten Realms wiki. of them not doing the thing,
Let me see if I can get to read this one.
if that helps.
There it is.
Eh.
So yeah, I really kind of want to see Salus react to that.
It's so pretty.
So they have this thing where they will scream and incite fear in a person, but if you pass the save, then you can't be afeared again. They're like a cross between a hyena and like a leopard, and that's it. They're like CR 1/2, I think. Hold on, what are they? They are CR. Yep, 1/2.
I won.
They're not very strong, but they are my favorite monsters.
I mean, to be fair, Bubba, most cats look like they have back problems whenever they just start noodling. Find what you were looking for, Frost?
I think I have. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. Professor Skip comes out.
Okay.
A scroll. Alright, here you are. It should be... well, enough.
What do you have?
It's a specialized scroll of Find Familiar.
Oh.
So long as he binds him, so long as he summons it, he's able to perform a ritual that he could theoretically bind with it. So it has to kind of feel him, you know.
Belky looks disappointed. Yeah, so our buddy, the kitty cat, kind of gave him. I wanted like a real thing, not a familiar. Thanks.
I mean, I'm sorry. Just, if you're wanting an actual pet, I'd probably have to say you're gonna have to look.
Yeah. I mean, if, you know, Catmandu wasn't taking care of the Phoenix, like, he's smart. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Like, out of all of us, Sully's probably the most responsible. So I thought, you know. Anyway. I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time. I know you've got something else that you gotta do. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Like I said, I'm terribly sorry.
Yeah. Oh well, see if I can figure something out. There's gotta be something that might fit the role better. I just don't want something that's mundane, you know? I don't know, my
Well-
friends are cool. I just wanted them to feel special.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll find something.
Thank you. You have a nice day, Professor.
And you as well.
And Belky will leave.
Alrighty. You eventually leave the office, and is the rest of the party outside the office?
I would guess we probably would have waited for Belky.
Alright.
Yeah.
Belky immediately comes on out.
Belky looks kind of dejected, but perks up when she sees all of you there. Oh, I didn't think you were gonna wait for me. You didn't have to do that.
I mean,
Why-
yeah, we did. Why wouldn't
Why
we
would-
not?
Why would we leave?
You got a baby to look after, you know?
Goldblum also gets anxious when everyone's not around.
Really? You big guy.
I'm like splitting the party.
Daedalus is just reaching up to pat on his shoulder.
You're fine. Hey, thanks for the spell.
No worries. Did it work?
Yeah, I don't know what you thought was gonna happen, because literally nothing happened.
bright colors are usually poisonous. I don't know.
Wait, hold up, what? I mean, yeah, sometimes, but like, he's just a little frog person, right?
He was covered in a definitely reactive mucus on him.
Huh?
Size matters not.
As somebody that lives in nature, usually the brighter the color, the more dangerous it is.
But he's, like, real sweet. Like, nothing happened.
It's a defense mechanism. It wouldn't happen he took measures to clothe himself, so you probably were fine. But if you got too close to his head, you possibly could have gotten a skin contact and went into some form of anaphylactic shock.
But what?
Maybe you were allergic to frogs. I don't know. People are allergic to bees.
No,
Those things are tiny.
I mean, yeah, but
Can we all just take a second and appreciate that whatever lords and have created us, we did not develop an allergy to air. That is a real thing that happens to people, and it's very unfortunate.
Air?
Or light.
Air.
That's like a cow having hay fever.
Yeah, it's a real thing, and it sucks.
Fascinating. Well, do we want to head to get a meal? It's just about 5 o'clock.
I think we have to create a nest first, but I do like the idea of a meal.
Yeah, all right.
I mean,
Well, oh, go ahead.
if we're going back to my room, I'll just cook dinner for you guys.
I mean, your oven's gonna be occupied. Though, you know, it does kind of bring up something that makes me sort of curious. If you're gonna raise a little phoenix inside a cast iron skillet, or Dutch oven, or whatever, imagine what you cook in that, what it's gonna taste like. If the eggshell makes things really fertile, that's gonna be something. I'm sure you could sell it for a lot if it makes things taste terrible, but like, you know.
Quite possibly, yeah. Especially with a cast iron skillet, it just saves all the seasoning. That thing hatches in there, it could do quite possibly something to my skillet.
Yeah. Imagine if it made it burn proof. Oh, you couldn't burn anything that you cook.
That would be amazing.
Think of the, like, sugar stuff you could make. You can make caramel and not have to worry about it.
I've actually started making that kind of stuff. I was thinking about potentially if it produces like byproducts which can be really good for healing, actually make like candy for medicine.
Like lozenges?
Like a healing potion, but a piece of hard candy.
Healing potion jawbreakers automatically fixes any denture damage caused by the candy.
Fixes the problems it causes.
Hey Silas, what's your favorite kind of candy?
Well, me? Oh, I'm a classic. I love me a good old, well, I guess it's not so classic. I love me a good white chocolate bar.
Ooh, white chocolate.
Why do you ask?
Just curious.
Insight.
Go
Not
ahead.
malicious, I'm just curious.
To be fair, most of us end up inciting in air.
Yeah, the
No
thing
doubt.
is that he's got a banger deception roll. I rolled a 19 with a 24 inside. I don't think I'd beat it.
And there's a glance towards Belky, and then there's a glance towards Silas. There's no doubt Dare's up to something. probably thinking about making something.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Oh no. Internally, oh no.
Silas is going to give a slight grin. Yeah. Well, that is one of my favorite candies, after all. Used to be chocolate, but and he kind of looks at his hands. I had a few too many times where I'd get chocolate on my fingers and not realize it. Smudged a few papers when I was younger.
What you gotta do is you gotta take the chocolate and then put like a light outer shell of like sugar, so that the chocolate doesn't get on your hands.
Creative. Certainly be easy to tell at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's reminded me of when we were on the road every once in a while. We'd be at a particularly cold dig, especially in the deserts. And Dad would usually come by. Mom was usually pretty busy with traps and everything. So Dad was usually the one cooking. And he had this little like ball thing that he used to make. He'd just dump it into a cup of warm milk, and it instantly turned into hot chocolate.
I gotcha. Like the hot milk would actually melt it, and then it would melt the chocolate, and then it would turn the milk into hot chocolate.
Mm-hmm. Called it chocolate fireballs. Don't think that was quite exactly the words he wanted, but he's not exactly a linguist.
Oh, I could see about making you some.
Well, you don't have to go that far.
I'm always looking to broaden my horizons.
If you ever need any input, I can see if I can recall some of the recipes.
That'd be helpful.
But kind of looks on over. Oh, go ahead.
I assume that we're saying this as we're all walking.
I imagine.
Yes.
Yeah.
And by the time everything's said and done, as you walk away and are going to be heading to get some food and everything else, I believe now would be a good time to take a bio break for everybody.
Okie dokie.
Sounds good.
And the good news is, no work tomorrow, so we can do a little bit of a later session if we all want.
Oh, nice.
I'm on for 3 days, baby!
And while
Get
we do
that shit.
this, I can add the spell I totally forgot to add while we had all that time. I am.
Yeah. So with that being said and done, I'm going to go grab myself a drunk.
Hey, hands off me.
Hey.
He's-
Vaughn.
You did say a drunk.
A drank. Oh no. I see what you posted, Bob. I look forward to that. But anyways, yeah. About 10, 15, 20 minutes. Whatever we're gonna need for everybody. Get food, get drink. I don't know, get a weapon. Combat. Roll initiative.
Get crunked, idiot.
Alright, I am. I actually got a Viking drinking horn next to me now.
Also,
That is what I got him for his birthday.
Hey!
before I go on my bio break, I also want to thank a bunch of people who followed while we were having our fun little Phoenix adventure. We got Wavemaster Elliot, Snailians, Phi Kuma, and Matt Villarica. Thank you all for the follows, and hope you're enjoying your time as we go through one of the less chaotic episodes of Saved by the Spell, if you can believe it.
Snailians. That is great.
Snaily.
How to train your phoenix.
I do regret that I grabbed the phoenix from basically under Silas's nose, but fire is my entire gimmick.
No, go for
I
it.
got something.
I mean, yeah. Once
I
we
love.
hit our next level, that's when Bob gets access to more fire spells.
Besides,
Continual flame.
I will say that I'm loving this this secret pet storyline we're cooking up.
Meanwhile, I have no idea what this rock is going to turn into.
It could be anything. It could even be a boat. You know how much we wanted all those.
You say that, but if it does turn into like a folding boat, Tails will just be like, "Well, I have no idea when I'll ever use this."
No, worse. We get a theme going. It turns into a Leviathan.
I mean, above game, I love Leviathan, so I would love that. Daedalus, on the other hand, well, this is awkward.
My room!
That would be the third mythical beast that we've come across in this campaign. So, no, fourth.
Yep, because we got the Stormhawk as well.
Fifth.
Oh. Let's see here. Bagman, Basilisk.
The thing that you in the astral plane, whatever it's called, I forgot.
Oh,
See, dragons, astral dreadnoughts, kraken,
was.
leviathan, phoenix.
and you've only tried to fuck one of those.
Only one of those
So far.
yet.
Don't forget, Tiamat did a drive-by.
Yeah, but I wasn't there for that one. Otherwise, I would have shot my shot.
Apparently, she's a regular customer, so.
Well-
She's under house arrest.
Ah,
Yeah, but her champion was spotted in that bar.
Yep.
I was the only one to recognize that one. Maybe CG too.
I like the idea of the champion being, like the champion is in the diner as Tiamat's outside. Tiamat's like 5 heads are all individually shouting at orders for him. It's like just give me 5, just give me 3 of everything, please. I don't care.
Well, I'm gonna take a quick moment to use the bio brick as well, so I'll be right back. Ugh.
My favorite part, the one that likes to try to flirt with everything, is in the multiversal hub.
Had a joke that I never got a chance to use, where it's like, oh, okay, so the nurse got your number. You're stocking those up real quick. Better be careful. You don't want to bring them over and accidentally mention Baggy.
I come back and we're talking about Baggy. What?
Don't worry about it. Dumb joke that never got a chance.
I want my summon baggy spell.
And I return.
Welcome back.
Hello.
But my favorite part is I'm just flirting to flirt. I don't plan on going anywhere with this kind of shit. I just want to see what happens.
Wait, flirting with who?
Everybody.
Yes.
Ah.
It all just happened because you accidentally seduced Baggy and it became a meme. And no one even has seen that. That one was session 0, offline.
Yep.
Though I also love that, like, the family Von de Vente is starting to sound much more chaotic than it actually is, just because it is a family that is super eclectic.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we haven't even talked about Daedalus' big brother yet. And for reference, I will say this because it's always been a thing. For those who are in the chat, if you want to picture what Daedalus' dad looks like, just imagine Karan from Voltron, the Legendary Defenders.
The new one or the old one?
The one that was the Netflix original series.
Oh.
Yeah. He's exactly that goofy, that weird, and he does have that mustache, and he is very proud of it because he's a half-elf, which means that he could actually grow a mustache. Which is funny because he's literally now the only person in his family that can have facial hair.
That's funny.
I wonder how many generations down Belky's line it's going to take for a tiefling to spawn.
For a tiefling?
Yep.
Mm.
Isn't your father an archdevil?
Was this confirmed or?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Then, technically she should have been, but like, friggin' J. Frost said, no, you should be a fire ganassi. I went, okay.
I mean, your mother's genes were just dominant in the,
She domed the fucking archdevil.
You'd be surprised how often people in power are bottoms because they have so much power. It excites them to not have power.
Yeah, that's what I've been told. But yeah, we all know Belky's dad's a man slut, but like, yeah, she's a 20th level adventurer. She's nothing to sneeze at either.
Dear Lord, if Parents' Day ever comes around, this place is gonna be fucked.
Yeah. Also, I have sent our dear sweet DM a list of potential pet ideas since obviously Crenshaw has been nixed.
I am excited, yet also concerned.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
hear
let-
me out. A white chocolate golem.
That would be for you, though.
That would be for Silas.
No, 'cause then it'll melt. So sad.
Well, it would melt if it was near and there because of the phoenix.
Is this just gonna become a game of like everybody gets a pet?
Yes.
Is that...
I mean, I'm still holding out that what I get is a magic item from this rock.
Zai comes with her own pet, herself.
I was
I'm
gonna
a
say
mug.
Daedalus.
Half man, half dog. I'm my own best friend.
I mean, maybe?
That said, should we avoid chocolate around Zai?
She has already consumed
Or
it. She
Iapetus?
can't stop.
I'm pretty sure I've actively fed her chocolate before.
Yup. Yup.
Oh,
Before you knew.
so we can't kill werewolves with chocolate. Good to know.
She's not a werewolf!
Why would you
Yeah.
do that? They're on your side.
No, I mean, not in this game.
I mean, you may
Oh,
not be able
yeah.
to kill them with chocolate, but you can kill them with a sack of quarters.
Fucking dark,
Yes.
man.
Wait, and how do they take if they ever get payment in silver, they can't have it.
Exactly.
Oh no.
I'm
Just
sorry.
I'm
beat
sorry,
them
we only have silver.
I'm just now thinking about the sock full of silver idea.
That's
Oh,
what I was
God, yes.
referencing.
Yeah. Well, no, that's what I'm
So
saying.
dark.
What about silver dragonborn? Are there unarmed fists just silvered weapons?
No, because they're only colored. They aren't actually
Damn.
silver.
Beans.
Yeah, because if they were made of silver, they'd be too soft.
And gold dragons would
True.
have the worst AC in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
It'd be dense
Gold
and
being
heavy as
so
fuck.
soft that you could bite into it.
I mean, as like a level 9 character, I dropped an ancient gold dragon with one attack.
Mm-hmm. Was it seduce?
No.
Wait, you were spellcaster level 9.
Yes.
Okay.
Like a level 8, level 9 wizard.
That sounds about right for wizards.
It was a Deus Ex story moment. I got basically mind controlled by an ancient like demon god via dominate person at 9th level, and then I blasted an ancient gold dragon.
And also a lich.
Yeah, I took out like the lich's arm and portion of the right side of his body.
Just be glad he didn't hit you with the meteor that he actually summoned right after that.
Yeah.
Oh man, now I'm remembering the time I dropped a meteor on Bob.
Sure did.
And Tart's character avoided every bit of damage.
I was actually just reliving in C4 the other night the story from Pack Tactics where I just yeeted your horde mimic out of existence because I was just like, nope. We're just gonna change up this boss
spell.
Yeah, we're just gonna change up this entire boss encounter.
I'm so sad that Thero never used my favorite magic item that I ever came up with.
Oh yes, the trench coat.
Yeah.
To be fair, that was very, very situation specific, and we did not have a good one for that.
No. I mean, it's combat. It's pretty decent in combat, though.
HCG?
Yes.
Fuck your cactar.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, they deserve it. They're all little idiots.
The cactar do. It's not a tonberry.
They blasted me with needles. Fuck
That's
the
because-
cactar. And fuck the
Cactars-
tonberry.
Yeah, cactars are dumb, and they have an AoE that's indiscriminate.
Yeah, but
10,000
cute,
needles.
though. At least they're not like tonberries where they're deceptively cute.
Oh no.
Everybody remembers the first time they ran into a tonberry. Aw, I can take that. Oh god, no! Oh no! Oh
Oh,
the first
no,
time I
no.
encountered one was with my mom.
No,
Y'all,
Bob.
CG's tonberry had a power word kill dagger.
no! Yep.
Yeah, remember how I said that Tart's character completely dodged my meteors?
Mhm.
I didn't mind. They died.
Yeah.
They tried to negotiate with the Toddberry and they got stabbed. That Toddberry's friends with them now. Tart's character is understandably very wary of them.
So
God.
my first encounter with the tonberry was essentially Final Fantasy X, but it was by accident. My mom was, strolling through, I think it was either Bevelle Temple or Bevelle Underground, minding her own business. And all glass breaks. And she just sees a little green dude with a hoodie on and some shit. And he's like, I wonder what that is. And me, I'm just like, Mom, I haven't seen this one before. I can't help you. She's not. But she's like, oh, well, it can't be that bad. I forgot who in the party she had out, but she had them attack it, and it did like zip-de-doo-dah fucking day. And my mom's like, oh. So she had Yuna summon the Magus sisters because she found that Aeon, and then the Tonberry finally got close enough because my mom didn't choose to flee immediately. It killed all three.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And she was like, yeah, nope, fuck that. I'm out. Goodbye. We're fleeing. Let's go. Live and let live.
Final Fantasy X Toddberries are no fucking joke. Like there are some that are just they'll walk to you and then stab you, then walk back and then start the whole process to go over. And then Final Fantasy X Toddberries are like, oh, that's cool. You know what would be nice? If my massive health pool was bolstered by fuck off counterattack damage.
So
yep. She ran from every single Tonberry.
The first Final Fantasy I had was, I think, 7. I played through the first disc and got really bored of it. Got Final Fantasy 8, which I forgot where I gave up on it. 10 was the first one that I beat, and I love 10. 10 has a special place in my heart. But yeah, no, the Tonberries just like slowly walking towards you. No, fuck that shit.
Fucking slow shuffle, just
yeah. Like that's fucked up.
I got a question for you, CG.
Yes.
And this is more of a technicality. So, if Aldeck is spending the rest of eternity in paradise, and he technically didn't die to get to paradise, technically speaking, he never lost his immortal title, correct?
What, did he just stroll into paradise?
Yes.
So, kind of. So, the background for this is there was one of the mission objectives happened to take place in Chocobo's paradise. And after the mini campaign was done, Aldeck volunteered willingly to go back there.
So yeah, I would imagine he's still technically immortal.
His name was Aldeck the Immortal because he was so battle hardened and so scarred from numerous wars and numerous pieces of battle.
Mhm.
Like half of his tongue was gone, and he didn't say a word the entire campaign until the very end.
Mm.
But when he went to Chocobo's paradise, he found a piece that he never knew. So at the very end, he told the quest giver, "Fuck your reward, then be back." And in the last moments, he dropped his armor, he dropped his weapon in front of the party, and he simply said, "I'm going, you're staying. Don't follow me."
You pulled an Iron Giant on them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And he left. And he got sassed by a train earlier in the session.
Wait, what?
Okay, more context time. So, the way that they had to get to the afterlife was via the Phantom Train, which is
Okay.
basically the Grim Reaper / Charon
Mhm.
across the river Styx.
Yes.
It is very sentient, and if I remember correctly, you were not sassed by a train.
I was, because he mocked me because of my name.
Oh, I gotcha.
After I beat his fucking shit in.
Yeah. That man action surged and did a fuck ton of damage. I will say. So, here's the way it basically was happening. Here's what happened with Aldeck. Like, his epilogue goes like this. So, the thing is, Aldeck may be in the afterlife, but that doesn't stop him from being alive and aging.
Mhm.
So you spent the rest of your life with the Chocobos
Mhm.
until you passed away peacefully in their realm. And then the train went to pick you up. And all of the Chocobos were like, "Nah, fam, he's staying here." And he's like, "All right, good deal." And it just went off. So you are technically you are there for eternity now.
Huh.
Wait, so his corpse is just in Chocobo Heaven?
No, I mean, he's like, it's the afterlife, so he's himself in there.
Oh, okay.
Like, he passed away peacefully, and then it was just like, it's like a bubble pops, and he's just back. And he's like, "Oh, well, I gotta go see the Phantom Train." And then everyone else is just like, "You're good. You're already here." It's like, "Oh, shit. All right, then." But you'd never know from the outside.
Mm.
Also, CG, can I give you a minor ulcer?
No such thing, but go ahead.
So, we might be in talks for another mini campaign, mini series, whatever. And the DM I'm talking to decided, this thing's a little hard. I'm going to give you guys heroic rests.
What?
Heroic rests are an optional thing you can do in 5e, where it shortens the time for short rests and long rests incredibly. So a short rest, instead of being an hour like it normally is 5 minutes. And a long rest is, I want to say, between an hour and 4 hours. And,
Dang.
Oh, okay.
God damn.
oh, it gets better. Do you want to know what half of our party is right now? Because the other two are deciding?
What?
Warlock and fighter.
Just throw a monk in there and you've got the trifecta.
Yeah, basically short rest. Oh, also a druid. Just yeah, no. Like I'm just gonna be sitting there being like, oh wow, so 5 minutes, I already have my spells back, thanks. And also due to starting feats as well as some other stuff, my character, despite being only 5th level, knows almost twice as many spells as they should at that level.
Why?
Because one of the feats I took, both feats I took give me additional spells, as well as, I'm trying to remember what the other thing is.
Oh, excuse me.
But yeah, normally you would have 6 spells at 5th level as a warlock. I have 10. Oh yeah, it's one of my invocations that also gives me an extra spell.
Okay.
So yeah, I got 4 extra spells, bringing me from 6 to 10. And now with the short rest thing, because one of my feats gave me cure wounds, I'm a undead warlock who is also the party healer.
It's wild.
Yes. I'm going to call my healing debt forgiveness, because it works for the setting.
Debt forgiveness.
So keep an eye out for that, chat. We're still working on making sure when it will happen, and the fact that C4 might go on a little longer than we anticipated might cut into that, so we're seeing what's going to happen. Yeah, we definitely dropped the ball with C4, where it took us, like I said at the beginning, 3 episodes to actually initiate the heist for the heist miniseries.
Oh, I see.
And before we can even start working on the heist, we have to deal with a house full of ghosts.
Well, that sounds like a problem.
I mean, it's a problem for the ghosts, okay? I'm a 9th level fighter. I can just pick a brick up and just start beating these ghosts' ass, which is something I plan to do.
So what you're saying is, instead of a miniseries, it's just a new campaign that's going to replace Children Personality.
Kinda. We're not sure yet. We're working around the DM's very particular schedule.
Yeah.
And Children Personality, it's also, the epilogue is kind of its own mini campaign, because there's so much shit that we left as loose ends. We now literally have to fight to get our happy ending.
Oof.
Yeah.
I mean, that's always fun in games like that, where you have to, like, ensure your happy ending.
True. I did not expect that after defeating one of the most powerful liches in the multiverse, we would have to start instigating cow diplomacy.
Cow diplomacy?
Yeah. We have
bovine legislation.
Minotaurs are an important faction in our current game of Tomb of Annihilation. So, cow diplomacy.
I see.
Which was instigated by failed snake diplomacy.
So, Bangarang, I'm looking at the picture you posted in the voice chat. Is that an eye between his legs?
I think it's an eye on the tail.
Yeah, that's an eye on his tail. Those aren't horns. Those are teeth. Well, that's fucking cursed.
Man, it's a real mixed bag when you get tieflings.
It's not a tiefling, it's a mimic that looks like a tiefling.
Oh.
So, even worse.
You want to know something cursed?
What?
Okay. So, you might have seen those ads on like YouTube or some shit for what is it? It's like Hero Wars or some shit. It's that cartoony knight-looking dude with the Kazuma Mishima haircut. Like, he's always going from, like, level 1 to level 99. He's beat up monsters and all this shit. It's all over the place. It's all terrible. I hate it so goddamn much. And I made a rant about this particular, like, company and string of ads and all this nonsense.
Okay.
The day after I made that rant,
yes,
I get the same ad from these Hero Wars, and it says, "Do you want to know about what this knight's dude's deal is? What he's up to? What is going on with him?" I'm like, I just put that. What are you? Are you a sorcerer, internet?
Listen, your computer is absolutely spying on you. I don't know how to tell you this.
There was a moment, like a few days before, where I was talking with a buddy of mine at lunch. There were no computers around or anything, and we randomly said, man, it's unfortunate that the last thing I remember seeing Brendan Fraser in was The Mummy 3. I get home, what is in my YouTube recommendations? Clips for The Mummy 3. Why? How?
Because- So you had your phone on you,
Phone?
right?
No! It was in the car!
It knows.
Yep. I don't know what to tell you, man.
The algorithm exists in perpetuity. Also, welcome
Yes.
back, Frost.
Yes. Please,
RPM, he return.
Hello.
save us from this.
Hi, puppy.
No. Stop
I have
it.
kids.
Which one?
Pixie.
My daughter.
She my cat right now.
We both know who she likes.
Oh, fuck you.
So, I have a question for all of you.
Yes.
Potential answer?
Have you seen where Pepsi is actually advertising Pilk?
Yes.
Oh, I heard about
So,
that.
so here's the thing, right? Yes, I've seen it, but like, think about it this way, okay? I want you to take a moment to think about it like this. Have you ever had a float, like a root beer float, or something with soda? That's basically what that is. I don't imagine it tastes like the worst thing in the world, but also,
But-
why would you want to do it without the ice cream?
But also, at least I know when the milk was used.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
fair.
You put the. I mean, it doesn't bother me one. It's not the most cursed thing I've ever seen.
It could be more cursed.
Yes, it could be more
Yeah,
cursed.
I think the most cursed thing that I've seen from soda still has to be Mountain Dew fruitcake flavor.
Was that real?
Yeah.
That was real. It was in my grocery store.
Did you try it for science?
God, no, that went way too far.
Uh,
I have bought many a thing for science.
Yeah, but also many people have also made content for the sake of science, and they all agree it was a bad idea.
And many of it started, hi, welcome to Jackass.
But yeah, Frost, whenever you're ready, we are.
Yes.
Okie dokie, artichokies. So,
Is it off the
we-
BRB screen?
Yes.
Cool.
alrighty. Well, I do declare it's time for everyone's favorite part of the session. Food!
No!
Sal's gonna walk up. Do you happen to have any fruitcake flavored sodas?
To be fair, Indare said he would cook for all of us, so I think it's up to
Yes.
him to tell us about food.
Ooh, that's right.
True.
Also, to answer if they have fruitcake sodas, they say no. We have milk flavored soda.
Stop.
Thank God for a natural one on the chaos dice.
But yeah, Bob, what do you whip up for us as we help tend to your egg?
Well, I will tell you in just a moment. Whenever my antivirus tells me that the website I'm going to try to find a recipe isn't filled with viruses.
Oof.
Oh no.
Those old Zanga websites be like that.
Well, no, now I'm thinking.
I just
about-
imagine
I was just gonna say.
Goldblum's like holding a hand out and he's like using produce flame, and then Dare uses that as a stovetop.
But yeah, no, like
So-
what I'm thinking is that basically your computer is trying to not get food poisoning.
This-
So when you get back to Endare's room, as soon as he opens the door, there you are immediately hit in the face with fragrance and the smell of cooking meat. On his counter is the equivalent of a magical crock pot that has been slow cooking a what can only be smelled as some kind of like a roast or what have you. As he walks over and pulls the lid off, there's this beef this beef roast that has been very slowly cooked in with spices and fragrances. It smells a little bit like, the best way I could describe it is like the smell of a very fresh street vendor taco.
Mm.
And he reaches out and he checks on it. He pours a couple things into it and he sits it back on there while he has on his stovetop. He starts crispening up some flatbread, some tortillas. He takes the egg. He takes a very large, very old looking cast iron skillet, and he begins to work on making a heat conductive but comfortable nest using the skillet as a base. He sets the egg on it, and then he puts, after looking over the information that he was given, he puts the egg into the oven and sets it to going. So that we've got that going. The egg is formed, at least for the moment. You said, Frost, for the first few days it's body heat, and then after that it goes, then it's like 200, 300 degrees.
Put your egg in the oven for 350 degrees. After 2 days, serve.
Frost?
Baby, you're muted. Yeah, because I'm getting hungry. So
Eat your Brussels sprouts.
I deserve this, especially after all the times I make you all hungry.
So the first couple days, is it body heat or is it a specific temperature?
I'm going to say it starts off body heat.
Okay, then he's going to keep it in a satchel by his side. And so he's warming up these warm tortillas. He puts a rather fragrant, almost a very garlicky, buttery kind of smell on the side of the tortilla, which crisps it up into a very nice golden brown. And then he begins taking some of the meat, which, as he pulls it out, it has this vibrant orange coloring, and that taco fragrance just hits you in the face, and you can see the sliced peppers, the seasonings on it, and it looks like the meat is almost melting as he's dipping and pulling away, along with the juices, and he's carefully plating these, almost like a pulled pork style taco, and he begins plating them up, and he begins handing out the plates to everybody.
Ooh, pulled pork taco. Yes.
Tacos.
Is bag gel still a thing in your room?
Bag gel is indeed a thing, and as Indare walked in, he put the bag into bag gel.
Give him a month, he'll be on bag probation.
Maybe less with good behavior.
Has anything else come out of it?
Not while it's been in bag jail, which is why it's in bag jail.
Have you ever spoken to, like, Professor Beale about you-know-what?
There is a therapy session coming up that I'm going to be supposed to go to.
Yeah?
Yep.
Well, that's good. At least you're asking for help.
It got offered after I had a little bit of a breakdown before the festival.
Oof. You okay?
Now I am.
Belky side-eyes him. I'd like to insight that. 16?
Now he is.
I mean, yeah.
You were
By,
real fast with that deception there. Real fast, my guy.
I mean, by him saying "and now I am" means at some point he, in fact, was not.
Yeah.
And now he is.
And now he is better.
Mm.
Iapetus, you probably have very vivid memories of the moment when he was in fact not, because there was a plate whipping at your head at high speed at that moment.
Yep, that's why all she did was nod. It is not her place to say unless he wants it said, so she's just going to nod and be happy that he is feeling better.
Huh. Well, I'm glad. But, like, hey, maybe next time we can cook up food for you and, you know, like a potluck kind of thing.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Also, color me curious. Did you ever get like prize money or anything from the cultural festival?
Me?
Yeah,
Recognition
there was
from...
supposed to be like prizes and stuff like that for the folks that ranked high enough in the festival.
Wait, out of character, for real?
Unless I'm
Oh, there's
mistaken.
supposed to be something as a reward for the festival.
DM?
Allow me to double check my notes.
Because I was not told if we got something.
Because, like, Belky the previous year got plastered all over a poster and everything for winning.
Let's see. Hold on one second. Festival notes. Documents.
But,
We win.
but then again, Indare did miss the second half of the festival due to being
Mm.
hospitalized.
Yeah.
We win a sense
I
of
would
pride and
say
accomplishment.
that's
Basically.
why. Okay, in notes, there normally would be, but with the incident,
Yeah, no,
they're
after...
kind of putting that on a hold.
Yeah.
They want
Okay.
exposure.
After what happened, you're probably just gonna have to be happy with the fact that you got to cook for, you know, the hobnobbing, like, elite, the founders and all of that. I mean, how often do you get to cook for literal dragons, right?
Aren't you engaged with one of them?
I don't fucking know human culture, man.
Well, what is it for
That's what I'm asking.
dragon? What's dragon culture, man?
Also, the humans took the engagement process from the elves first, so technically elf culture.
They stole culture.
They did, but humans steal a lot of things.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just...
All I know whenever it comes to like getting hitched and everything like that is when a female is interested in you, she brings a pig to your mother as a dowry, and then if you're consenting, she picks you up and carries you off. And I don't fucking know.
Mom, it
Yes.
would be amazing.
She
Listen.
is
Being picked up is ideal.
she is 3 times taller than my father, and she is absolutely terrifying when she wants to be.
3 times as big?
Yep.
Huh.
I'm
How
pretty
does
sure I
that
showed.
work?
I'm pretty sure I showed you a picture of my parents at one point.
Oh,
Yeah,
right, yeah, you
yesterday.
did. I thought your dad was like, I don't know, a kitten version of you or something like that? Like, he is impossibly small.
Yeah, he's I think he's a different kind of tabaxi.
Yeah, I don't know much about my family other than, you know, my mom and dad. I know my grandparents on mom's side were, I think they were human? Something like that, I think. I don't know. So Ganasis are kind of different. We don't... Usually what happens is when we have kids, they can be whatever their significant other is, and then it just pops up sometimes. And I got lucky because I ended up just like mom.
That's
Otherwise, oh, sorry, go ahead.
This kind of sounds similar to how we're made.
I thought all tieflings just had tieflings.
No, from what my mother told me, it kind of comes and goes. Tieflings can have normal human children, or they could have more tieflings.
Yeah, something like that.
And we covered over my weird genealogy.
Yeah.
My background's a little weird. I don't remember too much about my childhood, but yeah, it's kind of a toss up.
I don't know, maybe I have half elf somewhere in me. Belky reaches up to like the pointy ears that she has. It might be a Ganassi thing, it might not be. I don't fucking know. My mom hasn't exactly outlived like humans, so I don't know if there's any difference as far as longevity. I don't know. It's a mixed bag, man. I don't know.
What about you, Goldblum? You never talked about your family before.
Yeah, come on, big guy. Don't be shy. We're all sharing here.
Oh no, backstory time.
Lay it on us.
Come on, we gotta know.
It's not organized.
Give us the deets.
I was about to say, don't make me have to pull up the DMs from when we were fixing it.
You know, Again, I actually don't have it organized to spit out for.
You can just give the
On the
broad
spot.
strokes, man. It's not that big a deal.
All right.
Yeah.
If he doesn't want to talk about it, he doesn't have to.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. We're just being assholes putting him on the spot.
Well,
He could just buy time
It's-
by stuffing food into his mouth.
Yes, he could.
And
Well,
then
you
tries
see.
to talk and only hears taco.
Munch.
my parents and I are refugees, so I mostly grew up around dwarves. So culturally, I don't know much about my people, but I know a lot about dwarven culture as a result.
You're a Goliath, right?
Yeah.
So, is it okay to ask what you're a refugee from? If not, man, you don't have to tell us.
Maybe another time.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not the most pleasant experience.
No, it's fine. No rush, man.
Growing up around dwarves must have been hard. I just imagine all doors are against you.
I mean, at least you'd be able to spot him in a crowd, right?
That's true.
It wasn't all bad.
Yeah. How young were you
Oh.
when you started drinking?
Oh, I didn't think about that. In D&D culture, what is the legal drinking age?
It varies.
I don't
from-
think we're going over legality. I
Varies.
think it's just when did you start?
Yeah.
For
Well-
for dwarves, probably infancy.
I mean, if you're going for like real life
I don't
cultures,
even remember.
for real life cultures here in like the real world, it could be something as simple as like the French have a glass of wine with dinner, like a teeny tiny thing of wine. It's not drinking in the same sort of way.
Look, when it comes to dwarves, pretty much as soon as they get, swaddled up as babies, I'm pretty sure that it's 60% alcohol. Given.
That 8-ounce bottle is guaranteed to be 4 ounces of milk and maybe 4 ounces of vodka. We already know.
Plus, you
I've
also
been
gotta remember,
sipping ale as
Mead.
long as I can remember.
they're naturally
Literally
resistant to all
beyond.
poisons, so yeah, even the babies could drink it.
Wait,
Yeah.
dwarves are
Yeah.
immune to poison?
Resistant, not immune.
Oh, resistant.
Resistant.
Okay.
But that
Yeah, so
that basically means their constitution in regards to alcohol would be incredibly high, even as an infant.
That's wild.
I
oh
do
my
have high
God, I
con,
think one of my
yes.
friends in real life actually is a dwarf.
Isn't it like once upon a time they would treat toothaches and like teething by rubbing like bourbon and shit on
Whiskey.
babies' gums?
Yes.
Yeah, like
My
that's.
father even had it done onto himself.
I don't think that works.
I mean, as
It does, but not in the way that
It
we
worked for
expect.
Stewie.
It worked for Stewie. Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean,
They did it in Family Guy.
Oh no.
as someone who has definitely used alcohol to treat pain, it works.
Mm.
It does. Ah, sweet liquor eases the pain.
It does make you feel numb, so why not?
So, if you grew up around dwarves, like, what was that like? Was it underground? Was it above ground? Was it in a mountain?
Mountains.
Like in the mountain or like on the mountain?
In the mountains.
Wasn't that
That's why I'm
weird?
so good with stone
Ah,
and minerals and jewels.
True.
Go-
Like, so I came here to learn how to work with stone better, but like with magic and not just hammers.
I bet they got a kick out of you turning into like gemstones and rocks and all that kind of thing.
Oh boy, that was fun.
Can you turn into like marble?
I don't know. Never try.
But then you could be chiseled like a god.
Hmm.
I mean, to be fair, he's got the best like actual muscle definition out of any of us.
Yeah.
No.
Well, hey, so
It's-
like mine's not that bad, okay?
Belky.
Yeah. What's up, Sully?
He's already Gem, so he's already cut.
And Belky just punches Salus in the shoulder playfully.
So, while you are all having this fun little chat and everything else, I have a question.
Sure.
And this is a very simple question I would like you all to answer truthfully and honestly.
Mm-hmm.
One second.
I don't know where the
Just a
body is
second.
buried.
Okay,
It wasn't me.
so considering that.
Don't know him.
You can't prove it.
Neat.
Who are you calling a neat?
Uh-oh.
There is a knocking at the door.
Oh, for once, it's not my room.
I mean, to
And
be,
Dare wanders over and opens up the door. It's fine. Somebody probably smelled the food and is coming over for dinner.
Do you just feed everybody? Is this a soup kitchen or is this a dorm room?
Yes.
both.
Both?
I mean, we walk to his room for breakfast almost every day.
I mean, yeah.
You open up the door.
Yeah.
Professor Beale is standing outside.
Oh. Oh no.
Ah, Professor, please come in. We were just having dinner. You're welcome to join us if you'd like.
Oh, thank you. Oh wow, what is that heavenly smell?
It's good.
Okay, excellent. And she walks in and goes, oh yeah, no, load me up a plate. I'm starving. I have literally not eaten since breakfast.
It's pulled pork tacos with a nice glazed with tortillas which have a coating of garlic butter and various seasonings from the islands around my home. And he wanders over and loads up a few tacos with a very healthy portions and hands them over while everybody is just around the room that is organized chaos.
Excellent. And she just immediately takes the plate and starts eating, and she's going ham on this food. Oh, before I forget. Ow. Swallows. I wanted to come to all of you because I have an update.
Yeah.
He motions towards Bag Jill. Taking a wild guess.
Not that update. However, that one is being handled.
Are you able to cure him?
There are treatments going on. We have the best psychologists looking into it. In fact, we've managed to actually contact a very professional that we've kind of resorted to. We've contacted one of the masters of the psionics from the city of Baldur's Gate to aid us in this.
Huh.
But this isn't the update I wanted to bring you all. Our patient is finally awake.
Oh.
Yes. He runs he waves a hand over his face for a moment.
Out of character, what patient?
The guy whose
The
head got
cultist.
caught on fire.
Oh!
The one who survived
was
the
robbing the
incendiary
store.
attempt from
Oh.
a mask.
I'm kind of shocked that you're coming to us to tell us this. I would have thought this was, like, the most classified shit that would be on campus.
I mean, we're the ones
Wow.
that captured him, and we're the ones
Exactly.
that recovered the staff, and we're the ones that, alongside the professors, stopped an incursion.
Yeah.
Exactly. I felt it was appropriate to let you all know that they are awake and alive. They're suffering the burns. They're still great, but they're alive and healthy.
I'm guessing, Professor, that they haven't been too up to talking, given the state of their wounds.
Unfortunately, I can't say anything. This
Hmm.
is well-kept knowledge.
Hmm.
I just wanted you all to know that your efforts were not in vain.
Well,
To be fair, they don't have to be conscious to be able to get information from them.
Yeah.
that's true.
He's got a point. Like, I'm assuming if you've got psionics and things like that, you've got people who can read minds and what have you.
And that's the thing. I can't say anything, unfortunately.
I mean, we're not trying to pry into what they said, just that it's possible. You know?
I guess put another way, Professor, without giving us details, have they been at least able to... Has anyone been able to decipher or discern what they were going to do? Again, you don't have to give us details, but seems like they were up to more than just trying to stop us in that courtyard.
That's... Iapetus, please make me a persuasion check. With disadvantage.
Roger that. Just gonna press the button. Looks like that's a 6.
Oof.
A roll for Professor Beale.
If you guys want, I can use one of those inspirations and try again.
Yeah, I would do that.
It would
You
be
have-
still a disadvantage.
That's
do.
true.
Use
Remember.
the D100!
Someone should on the
Yes,
on
do
script so we
it!
get it.
You know what?
Also,
Fuck it. For you guys, I don't mind. I'll do it.
Didn't you get 2? Someone got
I have-
2.
I have 2 of those and I have 3 inspiration.
Yeah, fucking do it,
stockpile it.
man!
All
You
right.
can stack those?
No. If I remember correctly, you have multiple of the single D20 ones. Everyone
yeah,
gets
yeah,
one
yeah.
D100.
Okay. Well, somebody's got to roll a D100 and see what happens.
I mean, I don't mind using it for this. Sure, why not?
Whatever
could
it
be important.
rolls, that is literally going to be what I will add modifier to it. So
So it'd
Alright.
be whatever you
Okay.
roll plus 2.
Here we go.
fucking net
Yeet.
100.
82.
84.
You are
84.
the most persuasive son of a bitch.
Feeling the power of a god running through you.
Oh my god.
Oh man,
You
wow.
inquire.
Wow, Impetus really has a point there.
The funny part is,
I-
I think given our rules, Professor Beale still has to roll to counter.
She does, actually. She doesn't get god dice.
Nat 20.
What is it?
A 2.
Ah!
God damn.
She hesitantly looks around. Unfortunately, that is a dead end.
Sorry?
In their mind, there's nothing there. There's only just fractured memories and memories of them being a student.
Wait, so hold up. Wait, pause, time. Wait, you're telling me this was a student? This wasn't somebody who was just like infiltrated? Wait, you're telling me the people who fucking died were our classmates?
She immediately puts a finger up to her lip and goes,
We probably shouldn't spook the other students like this.
they were students.
Explain.
Honestly, I'm not surprised. Not the student part. It's not that I'm not surprised about the student part. I'm actually not surprised that we weren't able. You guys couldn't get information from them.
That's
Now,
the thing. We
were they current or graduated or failed students?
lost.
Lost. What does that mean?
They just disappeared?
Stolen?
Yes. They were students that didn't necessarily have good reputations and good grades. We assumed that when they dropped out, we went to go and this is a few years back, at least 12. Their dorms were completely cleared out, and of course, letters of not expungement were put, but letters of leave were made.
Uh-huh.
We assumed that the students just left campus, quit their studies, and decided to go out into the real world.
Okay. How many of these students that just up and disappeared 12 years ago were there?
We're combing through each and every one of them. However, this is the only confirmed one. The others, we don't know who they were. So we're going through every record. Whatever happened to them, from the masks to the magic, they're gone.
And there's no way to put their brain back together again?
We even had Naylock try using chronomancy to be able to put them back together. It didn't work.
So, in other words, he puts a carrot down on the table in front of them all. You'd be better trying to ask that carrot for information.
At this point, yeah.
I can't do that just yet.
Why a carrot? It's just a veg. Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, Specs, yeah. Wouldn't it be kinder just to... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, but this is just saying that's what I was wondering about. when you guys mentioned earlier that perhaps maybe looking into their mind, there would have to be a mind there. If they were still knocked out from or unconscious from the fire and the wounds, their mind would essentially be relatively blank. So
We're not
interesting.
sure what's even going on. The mask's depleted of any form of magic. We can't even trace it.
Do you think maybe the mask had a mind wipe spell on it? Or something like that?
Potentially. Like I said, we're running tests still, but nothing. We can't even come up with a single... It's granted before the changes were implemented.
Yeah.
We had Professor Morg actually try utilizing every best bit of his necromantic magics to try and figure out if we could even commune with their spirits. But there's not even a spirit left.
Wouldn't it just be kinder to, put them out of their misery?
No. You mistake. The one that's still alive, they can talk. They remember a little bit about before they left. But anything else that their mind's not there.
Okay,
it's
well,
gone.
You didn't mention that part. You just said that they were a vegetable.
No.
No, they did. They
No.
mentioned that they were awake. They just can't remember anything.
Yeah. You can be awake and a vegetable. Just,
No.
Belky waves a hand in front of her face, unblinking. Like,
I'm talking... No. Miss Cars, I'm talking about the other ones.
Alright.
Those souls are... We don't want to say destroyed, but... They're gone. Like, oblivion kind of gone.
Probably having to do something with the ritual that they did at the very end.
More than likely. And on top of that, they were trying to use, I don't know what it was, but from what it was described to me, a powerful staff.
The staff that they had.
Yeah. And apparently it was forged out of some dark powers. But it's been sent to the correct location. We've managed to get that checked off.
Yeah. Did they not tell you that was a family heirloom of mine?
No, but I have questions, but I'm not going to ask because I don't have the correct clearances for that.
Just know that it's better where it's at. It should never have come here.
We don't know how it got here is the real question.
Yeah, me neither.
I know. We're looking right now. Professor Hootsworth himself is actually combing the entire archival of every last donation, every last discovery. So, he's got a massive mountain of work ahead of him.
Yeah, let's just say nothing good would come of it. It being here was... I don't know whose idea it was. I don't know who got hold of it. All I know is the person who that belongs to would not have given it up willingly.
I don't know, and I'm not going to ask. The only thing I know is it could have been donated mistakenly through a mislabel.
I'm gonna tell you this. However it got here, it was not a mistake. There is no conceivable way on this planet that it got here as a mistake.
Well, for whatever reason, our hands have been washed a bit, but we are dealing with the ramifications of this group.
So, at that point, what's the next step? He's awake. We're not getting much from him.
We're hoping that some beacon of hope from our psionist specialist would be able to handle it. Hell, the problem, though, is that right now we're not getting any answers, and
I have a question.
Yeah.
yes,
Can he still use that weird form of blood magic that he was using? I've never seen anything like it. That might be a clue.
I'm not familiar with blood magic in the slightest.
Well, they
In
were all
fact-
using it.
Yeah.
Yes, but whenever I try to approach the subjects, I'm kept hushed.
Isn't, like, your kind of deal, like, cryptids and things like that, though?
Yes, cryptoids are my thing. This isn't cryptoids. This is
Yeah.
This
It-
is information that goes way above my head, and only, besides the founders and the director of the entire campus, well, the school's current head, there's only 3 other people who have clearance for this kind of information.
I mean,
Morg, Diana, well, Diane, and Naylock.
I mean, would it be possible if we could see them?
It all depends on which one you're wanting to see. Morg.
No,
And
the person who woke up.
Highly
No.
doubt that.
Eh,
No, straight no. They are being
Well.
kept under lock and key. They're being kept in, well, the most comfiest conditions that any medical facility can, but the amount of guards being put, I mean, we've got 6 Securitrons, them just alone being put. Naylock himself has even put 2 of his own personal bodyguards to assist, and Morg's
the
got
tin
a familiar...
can has. Sorry.
Morg's already put one of his familiar spirits onto this individual.
The tin can has bodyguards.
Don't ask me.
I mean, he's got an entire city in his office.
I'm sorry, a what now?
Oh, did you not know? Yeah, he's
No, I never go into his office.
He's full of surprises, isn't he?
Yeah, I
Doesn't
went in there,
he-
touched an orb, and was teleported to somewhere. It was very dark and very green.
Doesn't he have like a demon lord or something like that bound to his service that he made fight at the fight during the defense demonstration?
Look,
He did do
there's-
that.
There's enough information that I'm never going to question, and I don't think he's ever going to speak. Hell, I've asked Morg a number of questions, and even he is hesitant to answer a good chunk of them.
Have you tried offering him a drink?
I don't think he needs a drink.
Honestly, of the 3, we ain't got a chance in hell, any circle of hell, of getting any information out of Nylock. That's not happening.
Well,
Diane's
yeah,
really
then-
straight-laced. That's probably not gonna happen. She'd probably get mad at us, and then we'd be in trouble somehow. So I'm guessing
Well-
our best bet is with Morg.
I would not approach this subject with any of them. First and foremost, you're not even going to have any luck with Professor Naylock, because not only is he him, but he's not even going to be on campus for the next 2 weeks.
What?
Yeah, he's going on a vacation for once.
Why does the tin can need to go on vacation?
We don't know. He just filed it in. I mean, he's got the time. He's never used any
That's-
vacation days.
Above game,
So,
Naylock has tenure, and he's finally using it.
That is very interesting, given that
The
the
time
orb is
frame.
going to pop during that time frame.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Oh.
He didn't mention that last time we saw him during study session.
Well, personally, I think it might be to cool his own ego down, considering he's been...
Has he left yet?
No. He's got at least 2 more days until he has to finally...
Yeah.
The only thing I know is that he's a little... His ego kind of took a hit after the incident. The founders themselves actually requested that after everything that had transpired, he temporarily step down as director of this entire campus security. He did at least advise for the activation of, well, 1,000 of the 10,000 Securitrons and their appropriate measures.
Belky will look over at Daedalus. Hey, do you think after we have dinner and whatnot, once all this is, over and done with, we should go pay Nylok a visit?
Sure, but as I've discovered, he may not be quote-unquote in.
I mean, if he's here on campus.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I've got nothing to do.
Didn't he tell us though, or specifically tell you, Lucy, just to take care of it once time has passed?
Yes.
Perhaps.
He said wait and see, didn't he?
No, he said to us be patient and take care of it.
Take care of what, though?
Take care of what? No. We'll take care of what?
Nylok's been up to some shenanigans, and he apparently hasn't told anybody.
He gave me a puzzle to solve.
And inside the puzzle was a doom box of a sort.
No, just a little crystal with a timer.
It's counting down.
Yep. Have just over 6 days. 7 days. Nope, 6 days.
Sorry, Salas, what were you saying?
Oh, we have questions too. He won't answer them.
I think he trusts me.
No, it's all right. It's something I think we can talk about later.
I'll be honest. With him, I think this might be an attempt to cool his jets down. After he, was requested to step down, him and Moore got into a heated argument over proper procedure and what's best for defensive measures and everything else.
Yeah, but that little crystal's going to be up in 6 days, and if he's going to be gone, maybe he's just getting out of the crossfire, you know what I mean? Who knows what's gonna happen?
I don't feel like that would... I don't feel like he would do anything bad. I mean, to be fair, if he wanted to end me and all of us, he wouldn't have to resort to trickery. He could just do it. He's very powerful.
I mean, yeah, but so is Diane and a number of other people on this campus.
Maybe we shouldn't be talking about what our professors may or may not be doing while another professor is currently in the room.
Please, the less I know, the better, and I'm trying to, as far as Diane's concerned, you are correct. She will not answer. She has taken an oath, and she makes her oaths very clear.
I do have
one. Bulky, to be fair, we probably shouldn't try to get any information out of any professor or ask, because that would be putting Professor Bill at risk, because she probably wasn't even supposed to share as much as she did.
We are, unfortunately, and he kind of looks on over to you, Iapetus. We are in a position where we are involved in this, but we are still students at the end of the day.
Exactly.
On top of that, there's, like I said, there's so much that is unknown, and even then, we're hitting brick walls, and it's getting to everybody.
I do have one question. Did anyone ever figure out who sent all those messages to go over to, I'm forgetting the name of the place now, the manor. Captain Dabblewick's manor.
Why? Why? Were you part of that?
I mean, everyone's...
Not exactly. Basically, we were sitting in the dining hall, and we noticed a whole bunch of, paper airplanes just flying throughout the place. We're shocked the professors didn't notice. Basically, the letters, all of the airplanes had letters that said something about a manor, and,
going there at midnight?
Would you mind if I took a look at that letter?
I think Salas had it.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, the professors caught everybody that tried to tried to deal with that nonsense.
Yeah.
Good
we
riddance
only
to
knew
'em.
we only even knew about it because we were in the dining hall at the time. But I think that's what Daedalus was wondering about. Basically, why are a bunch of different letters and such getting sent out throughout the school
Well,
in
here,
numerous instances.
hand over one of them. If you have a letter, please hand it over to me.
Who
I-
had the left above game?
Like I
I
said,
didn't put it in my.
you were the last person who said that they were like holding it or whatever. That's
Right.
off my memory.
But
So
So
But I don't
somewhere-
have it in my inventory, but I can say that I did.
Okay.
it might be in your
So-
dorm somewhere.
Well, if you believe you have it on your person, she
Hmm.
will take it. If not, she will request that you send it to her at least when there's an appropriate
Pardon.
time.
Sure, I'll look around and see if I kept it.
yeah,
But-
I was just kind of marveling at the level of like minor magical ability just to have that many like animated paper airplanes with a message inside them like sent throughout the cafeteria.
I wouldn't be surprised. There's a number of, for if anything, it could have been a spell that was utilized.
True, but on the scale for the
True.
number of notes, it would have needed somebody incredibly powerful or a lot of minor powerful people working in tandem.
Well, I've heard of something kind of sort of similar back home. There was this bar that used to travel around everywhere, and whenever it would show up in your town, a whole bunch of like paper birds would fly everywhere and then tack themselves to everybody's door advertising that the bar was in town.
That
I
sounds
mean-
like vandalization of property.
It's just, solicitation. But, it's probably just a prank. I don't know that it was anything special.
I'd have to agree on that. Still, the fact that the perpetrators were caught, at least perpetrators upon Captain Dapplewing's manor have been caught. And as far as the originators of the idea, we're still looking into that.
Mm.
But I'm fairly certain we'll find something out.
But that
I've-
aside, thank you, Professor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thank you for informing us.
Of course. Now, I will say this. None of this goes out. Nobody says anything.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Professor. You just came over for dinner.
Thank you. Anyways. Take care, you all.
We'll try.
Professor.
Best of luck in your investigations.
God's willing. And she immediately walks out the door, closing it.
Sal's is gonna wait a few minutes, and he's gonna look to the rest of the party. So, sounds like we all have a bit more of a mystery in our hands. And I admit I have a couple of ideas. But do you remember, you all are familiar with the staff that they were fighting all over?
Yeah.
It was
I never
very,
had a
very
good-
scary.
Mm-hmm. They're talking about how these kids, the students, the souls were destroyed, just gone. That is something that the staff might have a hand in.
I wouldn't doubt it. Then again, I don't know what it does, man.
No, that's what it does.
Wait, really?
Hmm.
How do you know?
Never had a good opportunity to bring this up, and admittedly, I had wanted to keep this a bit under wraps, but as things are developing, I think it needs to come on out. Do you remember that explosion that happened a while ago at the teacher's lounge?
Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
One that killed our professor?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Then you wondered why our professor is not back? There are plenty of people capable of bringing someone back on this campus alone.
I mean, I kind of figured they were burnt to a crisp and not able to,
No, that's not it. You see, it's not that the body is missing. It's that the soul is.
Yeah.
Sally,
Let's-
were you?
I may have been nearby when the explosion occurred. I may have, if you remember, it was that particular Professor Melf's birthday at the time. and I was to deliver as a favor to another professor, deliver a birthday gift.
Do you remember which professor?
I do, but I'm gonna hold my tongue on that.
All right.
The important thing is that after we went back, and after I left the building, not 10 feet away from it is when the explosion occurred. I went back in. Did my best to save as many people as I could. Unfortunately, there was not a lot. The epicenter of the blast was in Professor Mel's office. And I was also in that office a little bit before it exploded. There was a certain staff that seemed to have been in there.
Uh-huh.
And that staff seems to have been what caused the explosion. And that staff seems to be why there's nothing left to bring back for Professor Melf.
You think? But, like, is that all you've got to go off of? Is just, one incident?
Well, wait a second. Isn't that the same staff that they mentioned in the museum when we were there? That they said that had gone missing?
It was. Staff had gone missing and was apparently put in Melf's office as a birthday present, in quotation marks. He was wrapped up in a nice, neat little bow.
That's a trap, man. That's a trap.
Now, here's the interesting bit. And he looks on over to Daedalus. You mentioned earlier about a certain professor and how if he wouldn't need to engage in skullduggery for this sort of thing.
I mean, it would make sense.
He wouldn't need to, but
No, I think you're right. I don't think he needs to engage in skullduggery. That being said, you remember the professor who I was supposed to give a gift from?
Yeah.
I have inferred.
Naylock. It was Naylock.
What was the gift?
It wasn't the staff. It was, well, hold on. Let me see if I still have it.
Above game, it was a puzzle box.
That's right.
Of course it was.
But there is one other thing that is important to this that you need to remember.
Was it the same puzzle box?
No?
remembers that he didn't tell him what it was. He just told him to give it to her as a birthday gift.
Hmm.
Well, there was one other thing.
What's that?
The scarab, because we have seen multiples of those.
Mm-hmm. It was given to me through a scarab, and through the scarab I was talking with Naylock. I was visiting the museum at the time, and I guess one of his scarabs got in touch with me. Now, after the incident, Naylock found me, and we had a little discussion. That's why I came to know about the issues of the staff as well. So, all this together, it seems there's a lot of things, a lot of pieces being put together. And this is one of the reasons why I'm thinking Naylock is actually out of the loop on this one, and I'm not suspecting him. It smells a little too convenient, I guess. Just doesn't add up. But it wouldn't surprise me if all of this that's going on, including the fact that he is taking a break, and that the former head of security is gone for a few weeks. Doesn't that seem like it's just asking for something to happen?
Because he had a fight with Morg?
No, he didn't leave for 2 weeks because of the fight with Morg. He left because after... I'll put it this way. From what Professor Bill is saying, if you were in control of managing security and a huge faux pas happens on campus with the result of several former students now being dead, it's not a good look if you were supposed to be managing all of that.
So you think they sent him away?
Well, that's what she said, that they told him to take, like, a temporary leave and step down. So he stepped down, and I imagine the argument with Morg probably was just, all right, I've had enough. I need to go take a break, essentially. And he put in 2 weeks of leave.
Think about it. Everything that's kind of happened at this point, in some way, has an impact or been working around Naylock. And it doesn't seem to be in a way that indicates him as, like, the head or the mastermind. Instead, it seems to be more like the biggest obstacle.
They are pushing him around, but
Salas,
I don't know.
could you do me a favor?
Hmm?
Could you describe or draw a picture of what that scarab looked like?
Sure. Can I do so, DM?
Yes, you can.
Also, Salas, I'll be honest, I have my thoughts when it comes to Naylock, but I don't know if he's the mastermind, but I would say that if they're not trying to get him out of the way, then whoever's handling this is trying to implicate him in some way.
Mm-hmm. Is that just a straight dex check for describing that, or what?
Yes.
The implication might be part of the plan as well. Discrediting.
Oh!
Natural
Heaven and hell.
20.
Raw.
Damn.
Now that he has done this, Frost, I have to ask you something very specific.
By all means.
So, as you remember, one of the only things that I encountered when I went into Naylock's pocket dimension was a scarab. Does this scarab look the same as that?
Exact build.
Exact build. Okay.
Exact build. You
Now-
don't know if it's the same one.
Yeah, but that also has a follow-up question because we had to pass certain perception checks last time we played to notice someone else who had a scarab. Does this
Correct.
scarab look the same as that one as well?
Are you referring to the scarab that was following Professor Morg?
Yes, Sans birthday hat, of course.
Yes.
Oh, Salas? Professor Naylock doesn't actually use his scarabs on campus. They're in his little orb world. But I have seen that kind of scarab before. It was with Professor
What?
Morg.
Would have seen it then.
Yeah, it had a little birthday hat on it.
That's right. I was following him around.
And Professor Morg also, you'll just see a dawning realization, is now the new head of security.
I would like to clarify something. He is not the new head of security.
Oh.
He was acting as a interim security chief.
Ah,
The
so is it,
entirety of security is going to be devolved to a council of upper teachers.
but he is
who will
on that
be
council.
handpicked. He is, though he is merely on it only to act as the necromancy variation.
That still means that he is now in a position he did not currently hold, and is a position that levels an incredible amount of control.
Only a select amount.
I think
Sounds
the biggest. Oh, go ahead.
Salas just kind of looks on over to Daedalus. You might have a point and a lead, and it sounds like you're definitely cooking something.
No, my mother was just betrayed by a drow. How noble family. You learn how to, like, you learn subterfuge pretty young at our age.
Sure. But it sounds like you're cooking something, and you might be on the right track. However, it's important to note, and he kind of looks at everyone, there's a lot of stuff that we're confused about, but at the end of the day, we just do not have enough information to fully point fingers.
It's true.
Essentially left with a lot of breadcrumbs, but no central point.
Indeed.
I'm mostly just trying to
There's-
figure out who had some...
Go ahead, Daedalus.
I'm just merely pointing out that so far, Morg is the only person who's gained anything out of everything that has happened at the school so far, considering that he is now on the security council.
I am going to take something out of her pocket. I still have this.
What's that?
She's holding in her hand the ripped piece of robe from the student who is now awake.
Oh, Red. You're tricky.
Yeah.
But there's no way we can sneak in and find them and speak to them.
Oh no, that's not what I mean.
Oh?
I might be able to track possibly who else they were around. It could take a little while, and it's not the most reliable thing, but tap
Oh,
to the nose.
With your nose?
She has a very powerful nose. I think it runs in her family, the other family.
That's the reason why I held onto it for so long. She didn't just have it like loose in her pocket. She kind of wrapped it up in like a piece of paper, so that way like she wouldn't imprint any other smells on it if she could help it.
So that's how you fucking do it.
Some secrets, but yeah, I did it on instinct when in the middle of all of the trying to like keep them pinned down and all that jazz. I kept that piece because I figured, worst case scenario, we might be able to track where they had been, which could at least help us figure something out as far as who they've encountered, where they've gone, something.
Well, do you have to do this in doggo mode, or?
Belky doesn't know about doggo
Oh,
mode.
that's right. She doesn't know about that. Right. So, okay, all right. Never mind that. Scrap that. Hold on. Wait. Okay. So, hold on.
Do you have to do this with a familiar or some bullshit?
Yeah. So, hey, Red, is this like... Okay. You don't have a pet or like a hunting dog or anything like that.
Quite, but I guess I've just kind of always had a good nose. So
You're telling me you're going to sniff it, like actually take a big whiff? No.
She's going to look at you, smile, and say, "So how many times have I found Ender so far?"
I mean, he's not super hard to find when he's cooking.
Yes,
and
but he also
he
likes to hide.
I know he likes to hide, but he also smells like cinnamon and cake. Like, he's not that hard to find.
Yeah, but I could probably find each one of you if I really wanted to.
I believe it.
Belky turns to Daedalus. Is this like an elf thing? I don't know. Is this an elf thing?
Like I said,
can you do this?
Like I said, we suspect it runs in her biological family.
So
Clatters into pots and pans.
I feel like he picked up a spatula and tried to hide behind it.
Fucking trips over something.
No, he just moved slightly to stand somewhat behind Belky in the general vicinity behind Belky.
But you also forget you're taller than Belky.
Yeah, she's 5. Hold on, I wrote it down.
And we've been sitting down eating the whole time, so you stick out like the sorest thumb.
She's like 5'6", I think. Or no, is it 5'4"? 5'4". She is not super tall.
But yeah, Dale's will mostly go. Yeah, no, she has an incredibly enhanced sense of smell. She also cheats at hide and seek.
I don't think it's cheating if you can smell somebody, but that's fucking weird, man. I'm sorry, Red, it's weird.
Weird is subjective. My sister's a sorcerer that's also a druid.
That's true.
I mean, there's 2 different kinds of spellcasters, man.
Yes, but you can't typically innately cast druid.
If this isn't much, obviously this is a stretch, and it depends on a whole bunch of things, but it's the reason why I held on to it. So,
all right,
we've been, like I said, we've been picking up
crumbs and trying to build something out of it. Maybe this will help us have like some sort of lead that we can look into on our own.
Well,
Can I?
yeah, go for it, man.
Huh?
This is something I want to bring up before we go forward. We are students, and we are here to learn and nothing more. It's whatever it is. Clearly operating around very powerful players, taking their time, 12 years in fact. They're operating with very, very powerful objects and artifacts. Whatever is causing this is very dangerous. We don't know their goals, we don't know what they're doing. We only know the scope of the steps that they take, and we know that they're careful and meticulous.
They also have
I'm
blood
not-
magic, which is not something that typically exists.
And that
Exactly.
magic fucking hurts.
hmm If we are to pursue this, and I'm not saying we don't, I am simply saying we have to be exceedingly careful, and we have to be aware that we are walking very clearly into some of the probably the most life-threatening circumstances I'm sure we have all been a part of.
Yeah.
The second you say that, Daedalus pokes Iapis in the shoulder. Do you mind if I do something really quick with that?
As long as you don't burn it or freeze it. And she'll pass him the paper envelope.
All right. He's immediately going to cast Nistel's magic aura and make it so that this thing cannot be scryed upon.
Ah,
Huh.
Now, no one should be able to know you have it. Just remind me to do that every day on that piece of cloth until it's no longer useful.
It's my there for you. Good thinking.
It's what I've been doing on the crystal ever since I got it. And he just pulls it out and shows it. Right now, no one can scry on this either.
What time's it say on there, buddy?
6 days and approximately 5-ish hours?
Alright. So, is there some kind of big event that happens in 6 days and 5 hours? Is it like... There's not like a solar eclipse or like something like that happening, is there?
I don't know, but considering that its actual countdown was greatly altered by the Rod of Shifting, it may be on a set time based on celestial body movements like you were saying, but I don't know of anything significant.
Is there a way we can find out?
Possibly. Most likely just checking in at one of the well, I guess the obvious one would be checking like any of our own calendars. The less obvious one would be going to the biblioplex for another research visit.
I think I have another idea.
Yeah?
We're all taking place. We're all in different parts of the campus right now. Different clubs, different jobs, everything.
Yeah?
We just gonna keep our ears to the ground. Might not be something as obvious as the biblioplex. It might be a meetup that's about to happen, or who knows? Maybe maybe there's a surprise visit, or there's an experiment that one of the club's running. It doesn't have to be anything major. Could be something as simple as a get-together.
One
That's
would have thought if
good
it was
point.
something like that, it'd be the banquet with all the heads of the school.
Remember, Nailok is all about time. Events that are important are not the same in a grand scope as they are in a narrow scope to us. It could be as something as innocuous as the time that someone walks in a room.
Also, during the banquet, that's when they apparently stole the staff and were going to try to use it. So they already did
Yeah.
make their move. They just were very bad at it, because apparently even we could take them down.
I mean,
think we
not without incident. Belky will gesture to Ender. Sorry, go ahead.
I just was just saying,
No, we just caught them off guard. I don't think that would have gone the way it did if they had more time to prepare.
We're known players now. We don't have the element of surprise anymore.
So let's say you guys, after we're done eating, we head to the Biblioplex for some answers, and then once lights out, we sneak out and start doing a bit of scrounging.
I feel like at that point the Securitrons would immediately catch on to us.
Not if we're sneaky.
Yeah, we got a number of things to be mindful of. We still have exams that we have to pass if looks at Salus if we want that field trip. But then we also can't get caught in any shit. Remember, any forbidden areas, level 4 detention. I don't know about you, but I'm not trying to be in the bog from the opposite side of where I actually want to be.
I'm kind of in the same boat, and looking over to Belky. The chicanery that you are suggesting definitely has its place, but I think at this juncture, honestly, we don't even know really where to go. I think we should just kind of do our best and keep our ears to the ground.
Wait, so we just sit on this?
It's
don't
not
really
so
have-
much sitting. It's just more so gathering information in a covert manner.
Hmm.
As India said, we're known players. If we start poking around, they might start poking back. But if we just act like students and we just so happen to be in a spot where we might overhear something, it'll be much harder for them to act.
Well, then I think we should figure out where we should start hanging around, yeah?
I think I'm going to
That's
stick
what
around. I think I'm going to stick around the science lab. This is like the third time today someone's mentioned it around me, and I've realized I should really go there. I should also talk to whoever it is about that grant I'm supposed to be getting.
You're getting a
Want-
grant?
Yes! The founder of Quandrix even said so.
Damn, congrats, man.
Yeah. But if you want to, we just need to be just real quick. Trying to finish up what I was saying. I mentioned this earlier, but if we just kind of go around and we spread out a little bit, maybe keep our ears to the ground with various different places, clubs, jobs, anything like that, something might fall into our laps.
I'm just worried because there's only 6 days. That's not a lot of time.
We can spend like 3 or so days, maybe seeing if we can find a direction, just living life as normal, and then if nothing pops up, we can be a bit more proactive.
Hmm.
Well, who's to say something's going to happen in 6 days? I mean, these events could be completely opposite and, not linked to each other in the least.
True. Naylock originally just gave this to me with a 3-week time limit, and that was going to surpass when the festival was. It would just come up to right before the exams, actually, and he didn't expect me to finish it in time.
I mean, whatever it is, something is going to happen when that, thing runs out. And he's not going to be here.
I think that's coincidental at best.
That's sus, man.
You're not wrong, but honestly, what choice do we have?
I mean, to be fair, so far Naylock has not given me Naylock hasn't given me a single reason not to trust him.
I mean, listen, Nalek has given me every reason not to trust him. That, and he's also the biggest asshole I've ever met.
See, getting nipped. I don't know, Lucy. I can't say that he hasn't given me a reason not to trust him because he's given me several. But I'm at the same time I'm not going to accuse him of doing something yet until I know for certain. So for now, it's kind of like what Salus is saying. We just try to keep our ears to the ground. When I'm at the coffee shop, I tend to have people tend to be lax anyway because it's a coffee shop. They don't really care. So I'll keep an ear out while I'm there.
Plus, we still have to pass this fucking year, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is only the first exam. I can't wait.
I think the one who, well, if it wasn't for the fact that a certain, kitty cat was working at a bar off campus, that would have been great. Is there any bars around campus?
Yes.
Yeah, the Bosun Tavern.
Great. I'm gonna start hitting that place up.
Up above game, you can only have a job or two. You can only have a job in a club or 2 clubs, and you have 2 clubs, so you're gonna have to choose.
To visit.
Oh.
To visit.
For me, during the Hunter Association meetups, when we go out on the grounds and such, I'll keep an ear out as well. It'll be a little easier for me to do it that way then, and it'll also give me a chance to actually kind of map out the grounds for myself, because I've been meaning to do that.
Salas just kind of closes his eyes as he has a realization. Oh man, I just realized I haven't gone to any of my club meetings in a while. Oh.
You should really do that. It's great for social networking.
That might be why I haven't gone.
But you always spend time surrounded by friends. I thought you liked social gatherings.
Specs, there's a difference between being around people that you know and you like and being around people that you don't have any, care for.
But
Testify.
the whole point of a club is joining up with like-minded individuals.
You still gotta get through that, break through that ice. Get through and actually get to know people. And that is a very hard feat for someone like myself.
Specs, let me put it to you like this, yeah? Like, you and I are friends, right? All of us here are friends, right? We're pretty good friends. We've, stuck together and had each other's backs, yeah? Aside from a certain somebody dipping on us once or twice. Belky nudges Endare with an elbow.
You're going to have to roll a perception check for that.
My pass is 15,
With
my
that
guy.
fucking 6.
17. Yeah, you're right fucking there.
He's literally behind you.
Yeah, so she just nudges him backwards with an elbow. She knows he's there. She's not really acknowledged him. Yeah, so, I like you guys. But how many people do I actually spend time with? And I like hanging out with people.
To be fair, we haven't spent much time apart since we all got here.
A lot of stuff has been forcing us together.
Yeah. But I'll put it to you like this. Sully's right. It takes energy, and that's a lot of energy. A lot. It's too much.
I mean, you never know. You going to your club might actually help us out. Wait, aren't you in the Dead Languages club? Something like that?
Yes. I'm just double checking actually real quick. I know the languages. Just trying to remember exactly what it was.
Dead Language Society, I believe.
Yeah, the Dead Languages Society, and I've also got a job cleaning up the fields whenever that needs to happen.
Well, given, again, as Endare pointed out, we don't know if it's all connected, but given what we had to know in order to solve one of the puzzles for the orb, who knows? You might pick up some information while you're at your club meeting, so maybe that's an encouraging reason to go. I'd be interested. Unfortunately, I'm already bogged down with work and hunting, but that's beside the point.
Think of it less like a club and more espionage. You're there for a reason, yeah?
Yeah. No, you're right, and I agree with you. But that does not mean that it's going to be easy or I'm going to like the process.
I mean, you got back here to fall back on, you know?
I guess.
You can always swing by the cafe if you're like, I need to desocialize and find a nook where no one can find me.
And if you want to be alone with your thoughts but still be around one of us, like, I can just play music. We don't have to say anything to one another.
Oh, that sounds lovely, I must say.
Yeah.
Well, if we're all in agreement, I'm gonna go check out the research labs.
Alright. I'm fucking tired. What'd you put in these, man? They're really good, but I'm full and I need a nap.
Love.
Do you mind if I take one back for Antimony?
Yeah. Take a
Thanks.
couple. She's probably going to need it after what she's been doing.
She is kind of a bottomless pit sometimes, yeah. Thank you.
You know what? Fuck it. Take 6.
At least let me help you with dishes.
I use magic to clean everything up.
Yeah, you do, yep. Well, the thought's there.
Yeah. It's
So
the
you
thought that
use-
counts.
You use love in this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why after love comes sleep. Gotcha.
Yes. Lots of love and a little bit of THC.
Wait, what? No wonder she
Ah,
fucking
yes.
likes this so much.
I like your reference.
Same.
But yeah, above game, Daedalus is basically going towards the research labs to find a flyer so he can get his job as one of the research assistants.
By all means.
Yeah. Unless there's going to
Alright.
be something else there, we can just glance over, and that's what I'm basically saying, so he can start earning money from that.
Nah, it will be quite easy to get the research lab. I will say...
Double
it doesn't take you
income.
long. You will easily get a flyer. In the meantime, what is everyone wanting to do?
I'm going to load up on food, head back to my room, feed my roommate, and take a nap.
Alrighty.
If it's close to like the bedtimes or the sleps, this is probably before she goes back to her room, making sure she put the paper envelope back in her pocket. She's probably gonna swing by the museum briefly, and we can handle that like off stream or something if you want. But she'll swing by the museum just to check on her arrowhead, and then she'll go back to her room and do some sniffs of that fabric, just the hard sniffs.
I can quit anytime I want.
No.
But of course.
She's sniffing that thing like it belongs to Senpai.
Oh my god!
You know what? Just for that, Vaughn, I'm giving you a negative D100
Oh
to
my
be used
God.
against you.
Okay, so
Congratulations.
heaven and hell, I'm prepared. You roll that, I will roll the other.
Fucking
Oh no,
great.
no. I will use it at an appropriate time.
Vaughn, I'm so mad
have-
because my immediate thought was the shin pad vending machines. God damn it.
But
I have something. I have something else that I want to do. Just a tiny little scene. But I'll wait until the end.
yeah, I would say Daedalus will, after getting the research assistant flyer, would probably actually start trying to, since he has now recorded like 3rd level spells, but he can't cast them. He's probably going to try working on the 3rd level spell of the list I sent you.
Ah, you're gonna work on those. Okay.
Yep, I'm going to try to make Daedalus's fractal fortifications. So, last time we did it was Arcana rolls.
Yes.
Alright, so just tell me how many you want me to do right now, since it's basically during the 4 hours that he doesn't need to sleep.
I'm going to say, in terms of this, please roll me a... how much energy are you wanting to expend into this? All of it, or...
I mean, right now he doesn't really have anything new to keep his like focus on, because the stone is just a time limit, and the owl conspiracy, aside from like tacking up that blizzard owls are a thing, enemy ? There's not much for that, so this is basically all he really can do.
Alright, so if that's the case, I'll probably say you'll be donating as much of your energy as possible. I'll say for this, 3 checks.
Okay. That's a 19, a 14, And a 14.
All right, so not bad, not bad. You will be doing quite well. I will say, thanks to them all getting above at least the requirement, you're about a third of the way through with your spell work and everything else.
Okay, then I will also, because this is above board, and since it has to be done for a spell, mark off 50 gold for my inventory, since that's 1/3 of the cost of a 3rd level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
But you are making good progress with it. In fact, you're actually approximately an hour ahead of schedule by your own mathematics.
Alright. At which point, that's all I'll do, so you can give it over to the rest of the group.
All right. Who else would like to go next?
If it's not too late, Goldblum would like to apply for intramural fields.
Of course.
Time to make money.
What would you like to do? We do, I believe, have a jobs board somewhere.
That is the job, intramural field. Oh, you mean specifically?
Yeah.
That's a
I'm
good
gonna say
question.
that's in, party notes.
Whatever they need.
I think you actually put it down. I can scroll up here. It should be in party notes.
Yeah.
Either jobs available are cleanup crew member, crowd manager, equipment assistant, groundskeeper, or referee. Referee doesn't sound bad. Says the guy who, someone who watches wrestling.
Crowd manager.
I like the idea that you're going to be the referee for the Blood Bowl guy. And he's just be like,
Yes.
You know what?
The
Go
quietest
for
man
it.
in our group is going to be the referee.
Go for the fucking referee position. I would fucking
Yes.
absolutely love this.
Yes, Willie. Be our Bryce Rimsberg.
Oh god, it's as if Wardlow decided to throw on the fucking referee jersey.
Oh Jesus.
Alright.
What's Salus gonna do?
Salus. How about you, buddy?
well, he already put in a similar application, I believe, for the intramural fields.
Okay.
He was going to be a cleanup crew manager.
Alright. Cleanup
So-
crew manager is your pick.
Hey, co-workers.
Yeah. He is going to, after signing up with Goldblum, he's going to head back to his room. And he's going to shut it in and kind of look around. He notices the tapestry that he brought with him. What's it? Oh, the mystery, eh? Yeah. I suppose I only got time for one. He's going to sit down. And then a little bit later, you're going to, if there was someone else in the room, about an hour or two passes. And if they would glance in, they would see Salus doing regular studying, looking over his tapestry. And around his neck is a orange cat with red paws.
Aww.
A
Little
10.
kitty bobitty.
He's a cat. That's all I had.
A cat, none of the downsides, all of the benefits. No litter box.
I do the Bruce Almighty thing. Use the toilet. Okay.
Well, no, we were just
Oh, that-
we were just watching the new Puss in Boots movie the other night, and there's literally a scene where he's just standing on the seat, and just like a person.
Alrighty. Who else is up?
To be fair, I've heard nothing but good things about the new Puss in Boots movie, so I kind of want to see it.
Yeah, we'll probably.
Do you recommend it, Vaughn?
Yes, it is. I
Okay.
wouldn't say it's as high as the hype is, but it's still a good movie. So
Okay.
Alright.
The villain is probably the best part of the entire fucking movie.
Ooh. I'm definitely gonna have to see it then.
I've seen what the villain looks like. It's outrageous.
I will simply say this: he is the latest generation of DreamWorks furry bait.
Oh, I thought you
That's
meant
the
the other.
antagonist.
That's the antagonist. That's not the like
Separate
big bad.
things.
Yeah.
Perhaps
mean,
we should
in a sense,
yes.
perhaps we should ease off on that.
All right, already.
But yeah, so all
Alright.
we have left would be either Endare or Belky, I think, for late night
I
plans.
took a nap.
Ah,
Yeah,
You can skip
Belky
me.
Belky decided to eat food and pass out like I would during Thanksgiving.
She gave Antimony the food. She ate with everybody.
Antimony would also do the same thing. Eat like me and pass out.
Do we
at
get
7
to
o'clock.
cuddle?
Antimody's just flat on the bed, just going.
Oh, well, if she's asleep, she can't consent. I will sleep in my bed.
There's like a half-eaten bit of food hanging out of the mouth.
Just smear of sauce on the face.
Smear of sauce. Yeah, smear of the good sauce. All right. So that leaves Endare and Iapetus.
You got
So I,
in there.
Indare's is very, very simple. He's after everybody's done gone and left. Indare's going to settle down, put on a little bit of music, and he's going to begin tinkering on a new project. He's working on this strange pair of red gauntlets that are going to cover his forearms, basically where his fur is discolored.
Okay.
And he's slowly working on it. He's above game. This is going to be a multi-purposed item. It's at the very beginning going to be gauntlets of ogre power, but eventually they're going to shift and change into his heresy item when he's able to subclass it.
Of course.
These are going to be like flavor. These things are going to be like character items, so to say. But I know it's going to take a long time for me to make them, enchant them, so on and so forth. But this is the very beginning of him working on it.
Okay. Alrighty.
And he keeps the egg nearby, make sure it's coddled, wrapped up, warm, so on and so forth. And he's just going to work on the gauntlets for a number of hours until he starts to get tired. He's going to set it down, crawl into bed, pull the swaddled egg up close, and he's going to go the fuck to sleep.
Alrighty.
And that's him for the night.
Iapetus. How about you?
Iapetus is gonna run over to the museum. She really just wants to see if the arrowhead is still in its place wherever it's being kept. And as she's kind of peeking over at it, she starts humming a little tune that she remembers from childhood that her mom used to hum. And she's like, all right, I'll get around to this, I promise. And after that, she kind of like takes a slow little stroll through the museum and then heads back to her room. When she gets to her room, other than settling down for the evening for a nice trance, she's going to, once she knows like stuff's closed, if necessary, and let me know what I need to roll for it. If I have to roll anything. If she needs to be in wolf form to accurately sniff that thing, she's gonna do it. If not, she will just,
I'm
before she
going
trances, do a sniff.
To stop you for a quick second.
Oh, okay.
And give me a moment, because I need to change music.
Sure thing.
Iapetus, as
Oh,
you
Lord.
are going through the museum, you can hear... What is your passive perception, actually?
I believe it's a 14.
Alright, I will say, roll me a perception,
Okie dokie.
because you would be able to hear this, but I want to see how well you hear this.
Got you. Before I roll it, question. If I decided to use inspiration at some point, do I need to use it before the roll or after the roll?
After the roll.
Okay.
And you just need to make the declaration of inspiration.
Oh, fuck. What does inspiration do again?
Reroll.
Reroll.
Cool.
You make sure you don't have disadvantage and you're rolling just normal.
I think I'm rolling normal. I
Yeah.
don't see the little
Okay,
checkbox.
okay. Then by
So-
all means, if you wish to use that inspiration.
All right, we're about to use one of those. Come on, please. A fucking 12. All right, then that's where we are.
Well, I will say this. You originally hear, it sounds like voices. Can't really make it out, but there's voices going on, and it's going down towards the southwest exhibits.
She will. Ah, beans. My sneak is ass, but I have to try. Curious and thinking about the conversation the group had earlier. If she can get a little closer to hear better without seeming like she's obviously listening in.
I'm going to have to ask that you will need to do a stealth check.
Coolsies. So just click stealth under skills, right?
Yep. Roll me a stealth.
Oh, son of a fuck!
Do you have any more of those inspiration dice?
I'm dropping the second one. Yeah, sure. Oh my fucking god.
Ironic
have
that
a
it's 7-11.
Yup, I have a third, and I don't even know if I should use it for this.
That's up to you. My personal advice, keep it safe.
Oh man. I'm just gonna hold off. It doesn't look like she's an oddball. She just wasn't quiet.
Well, give me a second. I need to do 2 dice rolls. Lucky for you,
Oh no.
I'm gonna be the blue and red dice. Well, good news is one of them's definitely not gonna fucking notice you at all. You hear what sounds like arguing from 2 voices. Male pattern voice. One that's kind of... One that is... I wouldn't say one. Sounds familial from both.
Did you say familiar or familial?
Familiar. Sorry if I said familial. My apologies.
Does she recognize either, I guess, by hearing? Oh, wait a second. Fuck, I need to check something. Hold up. Because I might have forgotten something. Shit! Sorry, if I was in my wolf form, my hearing would have been better. Because I would have had advantage on it. Shit! Oh,
It's
anyway, go
fine.
ahead.
It's fine. You hear the sounds of arguing going down.
You said she recognizes one of the voices?
You feel like you can recognize both voices, but you'd have to get in closer.
Is
You're at
there
least-
anything I could stand behind?
A wall, but you're like down the hall. There's the entrance to the wing.
I mean,
What were you gonna say, Vaughn?
you're in a museum. There's exhibits.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, that's when she was approaching, that's kind of what she was doing, where like she wants to look like she's looking at exhibits, but actively listening.
It is getting late, and I will say this. There is a velvet rope across the southwest entrance.
So does it sound like the voices are across the velvet rope, and I'd have to
Yep.
cross that if I wanted to hear it?
It's coming from this. It's basically this area is being put off from entrance.
And yet there are voices over there, and it shouldn't
Two
be.
voices. Depends.
Shit. I'm checking something really quick. Fuck. Is there anyone else visibly that I can see right now?
Very few people. In fact, the museum will be getting close to, well, shutting down for the night.
Shit. Reason why I asked is because I was wondering if there were enough people in the museum that they'd recognize a wolf walking through the museum. Shit.
It's up to you. What are you gonna do?
Let's see. If no one can see her, then she's just gonna shift.
Alright. I will say that if you're wanting to get in closer, you will need to do a stealth check with these new stats. And
I should send you those, right? So that you have them?
I'm going to say if it's just using the wolf form,
Yeah.
use whatever the wolf's dexterity stats would be for stealth.
It's 15 plus 2, but stealth plus 4?
The stealth adds in the wolf's proficiency.
Yeah, the wolf's proficiency to overtakes.
So it's just a +4 to whatever stealth roll you do. So just roll a d20
Yeah.
plus 4.
Oakley dokley. So 20 soft, I guess?
Soft 20? Alright, now, if you would like to, roll me a perception with advantage, as I will need to do a test for these two.
Okay. A 15, I guess? I'm not sure if that includes it or not.
It uses your wisdom score because this isn't a natural,
Yeah.
like, wild shape. So, yeah.
Right.
So, good news. Neither will notice you. As you creep on closer, you hear the sounds of two very familiar voices to you. One smooth and organic, a little slurry in some parts. The other cold and metallic. You think that this is the right way? You think that this is what we're supposed to be doing? You can't just walk out. Especially with how much it is riding. We'll find something. I guarantee it. I do not care. I've already exhausted resource after resource. If I cannot put it together, then no one can. Oh, to hell with your fucking ego trip, you metallic bastard. I need you here. Especially for what's going down. Look, the fact that we have even one of them alive. Surely this could lead to something. I mean, come on. Lost for 12 years. I don't. I cannot. I have done everything in my power. I have literally gone backwards to try and figure out. And I can't get anything. What do you mean you can't get anything? I've seen you bend reality at times. You know I can do the same thing. Even with everything I have access to. It just isn't cutting it. Right now, our only hope is that Psionis. And even then, if they cannot turn up anything, then we are beyond going back to square one. Alright. How long will you be gone? 2 weeks. Not long. How far will you be willing to go in trying to figure it out? I will contact all sources that I have. From this realm and to the realms beyond. Until then, I have nothing. You are the one who can handle it, correct? Yes, I can handle it. Still, we desperately need something here. An answer, a trail. I know. The logic behind all of this is enigmatic at best. Right now, I have a gamble I am taking. A very risky gamble. And that gamble being... I cannot say. I am just hoping that everything works out. I've looked forward through every possibility. I've ran the numbers. I've done the equation over 1 million times. This is the most logical path. Well, whatever it is, I hope you know what you're doing. As do I. Nothing is set in stone. Is there anything else? Keep watch. Keep vigilance. There is a force rising. Something that is not right. We are facing against an opponent that is actually of equal intelligence. It's not like we haven't dealt with high intellectual foes before. No. We've dealt with moronic, arrogant foes. And these ones are calculating. Cunning, in many regards. Whoever they are staying 2 steps ahead of us. That should not be possible. Remain on guard. Keep them all safe. Every last student here is the future. I know. Without them, the world's not gonna be a better place. I must go. I need to collect my things from my office. I understand. I'll still be able to keep in touch with you through it, correct? Correct. Take care of yourself. And you as well. And you hear footsteps
I don't
echoing
want to.
away.
Okay, I was gonna say, don't want to get caught in the path. So, God, did that sound like Morgan Naylock?
Correct.
Okay. Little puppy dog is going to carefully back out, and when she gets to a spot within the museum that it makes sense for her to be there and no one is there to see the shift, she will shift back to her normal form. And quickly, but not in a suspicious manner, head back to her dorm.
You head back to your dorm.
She's got a lot to parse through before she starts like line sniffing that piece of rope. So she's going to try to write down in a synopsis what she heard so that she doesn't forget anything. Sniff that robe piece. Put that piece of paper somewhere safe. And trance the hell out.
Alright. So I will say this. Everyone is currently trancing out or sleeping.
Indeed.
Alright. We finally get to crack open this one. For all of you, sleeping and trancing. Hopefully this works.
Yep, music got a little louder.
Alright. For every last one of you, images will flash within your mind's eye. Images that are unique. Things that don't make a whole lot of sense. The images of a skull, of a horned skull staff, of a golden dragon, of a howling wolf, a mechanical heart, of a blood red stone, of an enormous titanic tree. All flash within each of your minds.
Could you repeat that one more time so we can write it down?
Of course. You will get these in order.
Mm-hmm.
A mechanical heart.
Mm-hmm.
A blood red stone.
Mm-hmm.
A titanic world tree.
Mm-hmm.
A howling wolf. A horned skull-tipped staff.
Mm-hmm. Is that the last one?
How many have you recorded down?
Mechanical heart, blood red stone, titanic world tree, howling wolf, horned skull tipped staff.
And a golden dragon.
There you go.
Doritos seem ominously tied to certain people in this party.
But there's something else. For a moment, you all dream yourselves like shades upon the banks of a great and mighty river. And in a darkened sky, where the stars are very dim, 7 stars burn bright blue and white. And as you all gaze up at this star within your mind's dreamscape, you awake to the sound of a school bell going off, signaling the new day. And that is where we will end this session.
Ooh, that's heavy.
It's gonna be even more interesting considering that 2 of us are elves, and thus we don't technically dream. So this will be new for us.
Mm-hmm.
Although I can.
Here's the thing.
Kind of.
I mean, you say that, but we all got these visions in a bit of a trance.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Wow, you're gonna be here longer than I will be.
J. Frost, I have never written so fast in my fucking life. I haven't done that since college.
Welcome to Saved by the Spell, bitches. We've got lore. Surprise.
Note taking in the D&D campaign set at school.
Oh man, I wrote
What
down
happens if you all
basically
die
that
or
whole-
worse, get expelled?
I basically wrote down that entire speech. Lord.
Okay, Frost, I got a question.
Yes.
Was the tree bleeding?
Oh,
Oh,
God.
no.
No, 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 no.
I think you already know the answer to that, Bob.
Well,
Baby, I think your mic's muted. I heard that, but I don't think
Oh, I
it's-
said, what does that mean? The tree is bleeding.
that might be.
So,
Oh, go ahead.
so one of there's a tree which is the arch nemesis of Daenerys, which is a multiversal variant of Indare. And the thing that separates Indare from Daenerys is Indare always followed his mother's instructions not to go to a nearby temple, which had a piece of crystal in it. A piece of crystal which eventually formed a skull, a horned skull, which went onto a wizard's staff.
Hmm.
During his dreams, he always dreamed of a great bleeding tree and eventually learned that that bleeding tree is a portion of the world tree. Almost every single thing that was listed, I can somehow link to Daenerys or Indare.
Well, let's see. The golden dragon is clearly Salus. The howling wolf is clearly Iapetus.
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking perhaps the mechanical heart is Daedalus because he's tinkering with things.
Or it's Indare with his
Yeah, it might be.
artificer nature.
I mean,
And there could also be the world tree, even though the horn skull tip staff is sort of like it's very specific to Indare and only Indare.
Well, Goldblum is a druid and tree, so
I suppose. I think
he's
You
more
know
like
what's-
earth-based, but still.
You know what's also very personalized?
what?
Outros.
It
Hey.
is.
true.
So how about we go down the
Segway Jones.
Alrighty. Let's start in reverse, CG, where can people not find you?
Hello, I'm the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on various Good Lads D&D channels such as twitch.tv/fightingtart, where I am in 2 different games, one of which is going to be tomorrow for War of the Shattered Sun. We are continuing our traversal into a nightmare realm / also going through a massive trauma dump for our resident Time Lord. It's not a good time. We are going to probably fight what appears to be some combination of giant millipede and crab, and also Big Eye. You can also find us on the same channel this upcoming Tuesday for The Curse of Strahd, where we are going to be assaulting Castle Ravenloft. I know what this is planned for these guys, but they don't.
Mm.
And I have oh so many tools. Oh so many tools. But that's it for me. J Frost.
Howdy, everybody. You can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747, where every bi-weekly Saturday I get to have fun and somewhat torture these goons, and also give them some fun little adventures, quote-unquote. But you can find me over at twitch.tv/fartingtart for the War of the Shattered Sun campaign every Sunday, and the Curse of Strahd is mentioned by a good DM CG bi-weekly every Tuesday. We are getting closer and closer to the end of that, and I look forward to seeing what absolute horrors and fun times await us in Castle Ravenloft. But, other than that, streams are gonna be a little bit up in the air. As stated, I should be mandated from work and back to my normal schedule by mid-February. And for anything that we do, we'll find out. But be prepared for some very fun times to come ahead. Bob.
Greetings and salutations. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. I play D&D a lot of places, all over the internet. I do a wrestling show. I have various streams. I play Sea of Thieves, where I get assassinated by my party mates, who ends up killing the entire crew with one shot. It was funny. Caitlin shot one bullet and killed 4 people.
Damn.
It was wild.
Bob, all I'm going to say is I think you forgot the first rule, Bob.
If it can attack, it will attack Bob.
Yep.
Don't forget also rule number 4, Bob dies a lot. But that is about it for me for the most part. Zyme, where can people find you? What do you have going on?
Hi, diddly do. When I'm not here every other Saturday scribbling like a madman bent on trying to ace an exam, you can find me on Fridays playing Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion at twitch.tv/Zyme site, and also playing some Monster Hunter. I'm gonna have to switch up to a different game soon because holy crap. I've put in a lot of hours on Monster Hunter. Too many hours. But yeah, that's where you can find me so far. And I guess that means now, Krista, where can I find you?
Hi, I am Krista, also known as Spoiled Chestnut. Today I played Belky Karst, the Fire Ganassi fighter / bard. Yeah, I'm going to be getting back into streaming soon, I hope. I am still trying to set up schedules and such. You can find me here every other Saturday, unless we've changed schedules again. And you'll find me around. Just join my Discord. I'll make announcements when I'm doing things. But yeah, it's chill. It's chill. I also do commission. I make VTuber models and I do illustrations. So I kind of need a paycheck. Hey y'all, end of the month's coming. Maybe send some work my way. Just maybe, please. I want to make rent, please. Vaughn, go.
Oh, we still have to give Wiley a turn.
Oh, I'm sorry, Wiley. I'm so sorry, Wiley.
Hello. When he's not controlling me on Tuesdays on Curse of Strahd, you can find XYLY Willy at Twitter and Twitch. On Mondays, he plays randomizers. Because he likes chaos, I guess. I don't know. There's also music. If you like spooky music, there's more stuff on his YouTube channel. And Ko-Fi.
He also makes shit posts.
He does really good shit. You should commission him for music.
Yes.
Give
I gotta
him
learn how
money
to-
too. All of the
I gotta
money.
learn how to take commissions first. Wait.
But give his music a listen on YouTube. It's amazing.
Yes.
Why do you
makes-
I agree.
accept the money?
It's good shit. He
You have
did
no-
our
That
intro
makes-
song.
I
have no
provide
idea
MSG.
Well, bro, you have no idea how
Music.
many times I go back to listen to half of your music.
It's
Music,
good shit,
shit
man.
posts, and gaming. I
Dude,
try.
Willie took a clip of Lanny screaming the word "shame cat" and turned it into a fucking song.
He did. She did indeed.
You improvised one of my most favorite fucking Nirvana songs into a comedy song.
And Chippy's Serenade deserves a Grammy, and no one can tell me otherwise.
Also, he's very good with a soundboard, I guess. What?
He needs to stop. Half of Caliban's soundboard is just my voice.
But all
That's
right.
great.
I will finish us off here. You've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at the same name. Gonna have to upload a whole lot of episodes up onto YouTube between C4 and this in the next couple of days. So be on the lookout for those. As well as Cholta Personality, as I've said, is continuing. Now that we've beaten the main boss of Tomb of Annihilation, we have to go back and fix all the shit we left broken. What's that? The consequences of our own actions? We're an adventuring party. We never think of that. Yeah, there's a reason why our group has a very unofficial party name, which is the Comedy of Errors. But aside from that, I just want to also thank Red Jasper and Yin King for also following since the break. And just keep a lookout here. Me and Wiley have picked out a game for when we will try to bring Satire Days back, but with my new work schedule coming up, I've got to see about selecting my off days. And once that gets set, then we will have a more regular streaming schedule. So please bear with us in the time to come. And it's time for us to raid somebody. And I think I know who we're going to raid because they're currently raising money for charity for two people who very badly need it. So if you'll give me 1 second.
Is that who I
Zaka?
think it is?
Yep.
Yeah!
So what should our raid message be? I'm trying.
It's not really a good, not really a good unifying theme this time around.
I mean, I've been thinking about
How about-
Phoenix Downs for a while.
I feel like that's a good episode title, though.
Phoenix
Okay,
Down with the
now hear me
sickness.
out, hear me out.
Cook your eggs at 200 and 300 degrees.
Nah, I was gonna say crispy chicken. Just scream crispy chicken.
You know what? That sounds about right. All right, everybody. We will see you in 2 weeks' time for our next episode. We want to thank you all for coming out and all the support you've been giving us. We will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Adios.
I came